Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Okay, tune to Spoon FM, Spoon Radio, Spoon Entertainment. This is the Spoon Network. We'd like to say welcome. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight on this special edition of the program, One-on-One with the CEO. It's a special edition of the show. Most of you are aware, One-on-One with the CEO comes up on Sundays, but today is a very unique day. It's going to be a spirited engagement, very informative show coming up. And of course, Liberians across the world can rest assured that you're going to get nothing less than the best here tonight. I'd like to welcome everyone. Thanks for joining us tonight on this edition of the program. You know, One-on-One comes up on Sundays. So when it's on a Tuesday, then you know that there's something very special coming your way. We're live across the Spoon Network tonight. We're live on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. Many thanks to our folks online, always engaging, sharing your thoughts in the comment section. We're live across the internet tonight, as always, on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook, and a host of other social media handles as well. We're also live on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. My name is Nelson Colette. Thanks for joining us tonight. The special guest tonight is the Speaker of the 55th Legislature, Councillor J. Fonati Kofat, and he's going to be here live. The CEO is in the background. And yes, we're going to bring the speaker on tonight. You're going to listen to him. You're going to hear him speak on different issues across the country. A lot of issues happening in the country. He's going to speak on them tonight. So do a favor for us. Kindly share the program as you come on. Maybe you're watching via Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. Maybe you're joining us on YouTube tonight. Please share the show in your different group chats across the internet. Let's have Liberians trooping in tonight as we will in a moment from now have the speaker on. The CEO will come on shortly. But folks, let's take a few of your calls. Let's hear from you tonight. There comes uh the boom breaker. You know, the Liberian people say the Liberian people asking me why you came on too early. Too early. Just
It is
just
important.
7 minutes.
Did you tell them that the show with the speaker going to be 8:30 Liberia
Yeah.
time, 8:30? Can you share the show, folks? We're going to have 1 hour, and then we're going to take a break. Then the rest of the team going to join us. So right now, you need to share the show. You need to invite somebody. We're going to have the Honorable Speaker, Councillor J. Fonati Kofa, appearing for the first time on Spoon Talk. It's very important that you join us. It's very, very important that you join us. It will be a wonderful show today because we need to discuss issue of national concern. So Nelson, again, I want to say to you, after the segment with the speaker, we're going to bring the rest of the team in and we're going to do post analysis. It's going to be big. The whole world watching, CNN, Al Jazeera, and everybody, MSNBC, you know, the Fox News.
They are relaying. They are
They are all
relaying.
relaying. It's all over. The speaker is about to break his address silent here on Spoon, one-on-one with me. And then let me say, folks, you are welcome to join us. Please, please, please share the show. We ask you to share the show. We ask you to invite people. We ask you to share the show. It's very important. It's very, very, very important. But what's going on? The noise, what's going on? You got some video for me? Can you upload everything we saw today, the 22nd of October? Nelson Colette, what's going on in the country? Let's hear our people while you upload. I want you to put a number up. Everybody is expecting Fonati Kofa. You know the meaning of Fonati? Fonati, wait for your time. Fonati. That's my nephew name. Hey, you know, that's my nephew name. Fonati, wait for your time. Fonati, that crew name. But listen, man, I don't know. I don't know. Let's open the phone line. We want you to call as early as you can. We are here. We will be here for 4 hours, but I will have the speaker for only 1 hour, period. From 8:30 to 9:30 Liberian time. So wherever you meet us and where we're going, you're just going to join us from there. So we asking every one of you, again, we have the Honorable Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. We just want to tell you, you must share the show. You must please share the show. Or in the session, they say you shall or you may.
Yeah.
Don't even play with this word.
You may. No, you may. Then you're not forced. But
Yeah.
when you shy,
Then you fall. What's going on here? But whereas the Constitution said, you shall, but to turn. Whereas the Constitution said, you may. Come on, guys. Come on. Can we just make this thing easy? Can we just listen? The tension, the stress level is too high. Nelson, go and open the window right now. Look outside. Guess what happened? Nelson, the whole country is shut down.
yeah.
Open the phone line. Open the phone line. The whole country is shut down. You know what happened? The guys in the chat room, the spoon partners, they have beating to come on. They have doing butchaka. They want to come on. Open the phone line. Let's hear from the people what's going on in our country. I do believe we have reached a place in our life that if you don't have it today, man, Labrana for you again. What's going on? What's actually going? No. Let me wait. Let me Fonati. Let me wait for my time. So let me Fonati. It's going to be a wonderful show, folks. Please share the show. Invite somebody. Tell somebody to come on. We are about to speak to the speaker. We are about to speak to J. Fonati Kofa. Let me see who can just Nelson, share the show. Bring the people on. You Open the phone line, Nelson.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
let me. No, I was waiting
Today is
for
a
the
very
time.
important day, by the way. Today, very, very interesting day. Having a speaker on Spoon Talk, one-on-one with the CEO. Let me take this first call. Your name, and where you joining us from. You are live on Spoon Talk. Your name and where you joining us from. Your name and where you joining us from, please. All right, man. If you call, please speak into the phone. We don't have enough time, please. So whenever you call, go directly to the phone line. Go directly to the phone line.
So you want me to take some calls from
Yes,
here?
sir. Yes, sir. We still got about maybe 20 minutes for the speaker to come on.
Okay, sir. Hello. You are live on the show. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling for Podi Academy.
Let's hear you quickly. Your thoughts. What's on your mind?
Yeah. The speaker with Sorano. The reason with Sorano, in the second time, in the first time, it happened before. So people will talk to him with Sorano. For one business, it cannot go in horses.
Thank you.
He was Sorano.
Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
Mr. Randolph.
Okay, so let's take another person. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, hello, Nancy Colette.
Yes,
Hello,
sir.
school. This is the voice of William S. Hunt, and I'm coming from Carwell, New Jersey, Northern.
Okay.
First thing what's on my mind is the trend that the three branches of government is trying to get our country into. We are not prepared for interim government because if interim government come in this country, it will be a disgrace to every one of them. And lastly, my $10 up to now, I will receive a start of water spoon.
Which $10?
I want $10 for the show. I did it. The show, the school network show.
Okay.
My man, your $10, Nelson ain't your $10. Nelson ain't your $10. I tell you to pay. Nelson, my man, Nelson ain't your $10. Leave me alone. Nelson, let me take this one real quick. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Eddie Colley. I'm calling from Michigan. Look, Spencer, here's what I have noticed in the last 20 years, okay? We have a whole country, but very young democracy. Look, it's a good thing that our democracy has been put to test in every way, in every direction. I agree with Valu yesterday. Let the both party, let them go at it and see whether they can come up with a resolution or come up with certain law. Like you said, the Constitution says they made and their law said they shall. So it's two different clauses. But listen, I want to hear from T because this man is a luminary, he's a lay lawyer, and I know you're going to ask him the tough and relevant questions. So we are listening, and I'm told to you,
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take another one. Your name, please, and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name. You are live on Spoon. Where you joining us from? I'm sorry, sir. You are holding the phone line. We got to be very fast in this. Nelson, take some calls again, please. Please. Nelson, go ahead. Take some calls, please.
Yeah. So let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, how you doing, Nelson? Boom Broker, how you doing, man?
I'm breaking bones.
Listen, my problem, I got problem with the Liberian people. I got serious problem with the Liberian people.
Yeah, go ahead.
The
Say your
Liberian
problem,
people, everything that going over there to the house, they the one responsible. We're supposed to get together and get in that place there, move everybody from there. Everybody got to move. We got to replay the government. This is not right for the Liberian people. We can't hear any good thing. Everything we hear, they are about city money. Everything that city money. Why?
Thank you.
We're tired.
Thank you very
All
much,
right.
sir. Thanks a lot for your input. Thanks.
All right, let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Spencer, how you doing? This is Bud Daniel calling from Cedar Rapids to be spectated in Iowa.
Thank you. Talk to us, please.
Spencer, let me say this. This is not time for any impeachment of a speaker. This is what I want Potapi to do. I know the president is talking behind the screen, but this is what I want for Funati to do. Let Funati come to your show and appeal to all the 43 representatives that are against him. To all human there is an earth. They will forgive him. He should not mind the seditions. Some of those seditions are with those people who are plotting against him today. So I'm appealing to Funati to come and do the fatherly thing for the Liberian people and appeal to those guys so that all of them can come together for the betterment of our country. So the wonderful 170 some more years can be built under the leadership of President Joseph Numa Boakai. Thank you. That's all I call you for today.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
This is DJ Tony, calling from Philadelphia.
DJ Tony, please go ahead.
Yeah, look, our Liberian people, right? We have to look, Liberian people that are the scary people ever that are not all right. We got to march to that capital getting there and make sure we drop all lawbreakers there away. That's one thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, CEO.
Yes, talk to us real quick. Your name, where you joining us from?
Hello.
Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Ellis. I'm calling you from Oregon, Liberia.
Talk to us. All right, we'll be back with you, my friend. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
When I'm Clarence, I'm banking. I go for Hamilton, Ontario, Canada.
Talk to us, Clarence.
The chairman of Rules and Order, executive no leadership. The chairman went to me, all the who identify with him, I call no comment for him. When you lost the flow of the national legislature, the best thing to quit the matter of days and time, and one man cannot put our country watch this. Mr. Kofa must go to save our country. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in more calls. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stanton, there is something about Borough Island. I'm calling you from Iowa.
Talk to us, sir.
Okay, Stanton, I think this whole thing is a political mess and greed. It's a disgrace that a rescue government is ruling our country, and all we're getting is just frustrations. You know, the speaker and all of those hooligans in the house there, they get exposing how corrupt and criminal man that they are. And it is not just them, but the ministers and director. It's just unfortunate that we're not able to look to anymore. You know, we're bringing the young people in worse, we're bringing the old folks to just a problem. But please ask the honorable speaker when you get a one-on-one with him today. What are they doing in the oversight committee to investigate most of this mismanagement and appropriations of funds?
Thank you very much. Thank you, my friend. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Let me tell you something. But Fanani Kopa is winning. He's winning. It's a tough situation, but we stand with the speaker and we're telling the speaker to stand up, continue to fight. You can't let people pay money and they take your job. So we're going to sit here today, we'll be watching, we're praying for the speaker and we want the speaker to succeed. The CDC, Fanani Kopa is not licking up to the CDC behind. Excuse me. But he's not catching the ring. He's not under the sycamore tree. And they are upset because of that. And we stand ready to stand with the speaker. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
For Central Moravia.
Yeah, talk to us.
Okay, I mean, this game is a game you guys are playing. And I know you are, like, Boomberger, you will ask all those questions that bring people looking up to you to ask to not the speaker. But we have to be very careful as a country. Those guys are playing us. And Mr. Boakai, our president, Joseph Numa Boakai, have to stand. If we don't be careful, At the end of the day, when they finish with the speaker, the next player they will turn, it will be the executives. So you have to be careful and watch you guys and come down high on them.
Thank
Other
you.
than that, it will be something different.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Again, I want to say, please, you have only 30 seconds to make your point. While we lay this thing for the speaker, Jay Kofa, he's coming to be our guest tonight. We are all set and ready. My friend, your name and where you joining us from?
This is Satya.
Satya, talk to us, please.
Yeah, the first thing I like to say here this evening is that thank you for having the speaker on. And I'm not speaker for your platform. But I like some of the views which I like dismiss very quickly. Somebody's saying that
I think Satya has a feedback.
the press.
Satya, I beg you, my man, make some adjustment on your feedback. We're backing you. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO, this is Prince Jacob calling from Indianapolis.
Go ahead, talk to us, Prince.
My brother, like bro, issue. I don't know what you could do because we'll keep on talking. Because what we saw today is just something I think the president needs to come in and make sure that the thing is under control. Because what is happening, I have not seen that before. But sometimes, you are fighting for the Liberian people, and we're watching you guys every day. But it just sometimes it's just frustrating, and sometimes I try to make it out of fun. Like today, your reporter, Trocon Farmer, they got after everything at the end, and that's my brother there. When I remember
Be fast, and we gotta go.
Yes. So when we went outside, I said, well, as you see outside a charge, men abstaining. The car is
Thank you.
on, so that's it.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, your name and where you joining us from, please. Nelson will go to you after this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Michael, calling from Minnesota.
Michael, talk to us, please.
Yes, Dana, thank you for the show. Thank you for everything that you do. We have these, our lawmakers, now have turned into rebels. Starting, they was elected to serve the people. They have three cardinal responsibilities: oversight, lawmaking, and representation. Now, they are not doing these things for the people. I would suggest that their 3-month salary, they shouldn't take pay because they are not working for the people.
Thank you.
Secondly, can I continue?
Yeah, real quick now. We have others on the line, please. Go ahead real quick, please. All right. Nelson, go ahead, take course.
Yeah, so let me take this person. 05551101075. Hello. Please step away from your radio. You're live.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, let's hear you quickly.
Thank you very much. You see, what goes around comes around. When I think over you were here, he was sharing money in that house, and I was in that position. He dished up money everywhere in that house, and nobody talked about it. I was in that position. Those people, they start those things when they start to harm them, then they start to cry around here. When I think about and those guys, especially Musa Benedict, those guys, there are a lot of shit in this country. We are here with what we're talking about with the company, especially those companies that have operation with oil. So let him go.
Thank you.
We want our country. We want to this corruption of fact we want to start it that nothing should be hindered on our way. Let him go.
Thank you very much. Let's go you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you come from? Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
This is Mo. I come from IGB, Kakata City.
Your
You know, our
thoughts.
Lord, I tell you that we are not educated as citizens of Liberia. They are praying him all of us. They went at the Farmington Hotel, they slept there before going to elect the current speaker. And they are coming back to us that the speaker is not qualified. What they saw before electing the speaker, so they're making fun. My advice to all Liberians now, come me to the fool again.
Thank you.
Let's take our children now, benefit in the future. Thank you, have a blessed time.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you so much to the sponsor. There's a co-sponsor now.
Michael, go ahead.
Paco. Yes, I said that Paco speaking.
No,
Thank
we
you
we,
for
we
telling
hear
me.
you, Paco. Go ahead.
When I was people in the country, Mr. Spoon, who tire, replying, I can't have the competition, small la veine, the competition. Please, you should not play for the people who shut the country down. That's one corner there. For next, going to the president. That's one man, we are to know the team. I
Thank you.
told so many of the ceremonial, former president, on the team. You want a man to come and where you see, as a speaker, where we correct for the Laverne people to the ready and working with the president, so you know the
Thank you,
former
Paco.
president, you have got general president.
Thank you.
The former senator, okay.
Okay.
They made up speaking about the people from Cranford. But Charles, you want to those people will not move. All you see will not move.
Thank you very
They will
much.
not move. Within the great tower, will not see other people.
Thank you. Thank you, Paco. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Leslie, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Seku Fofana, Indo community.
Okay, Seku, go ahead.
Oh, Leslie, let me say this, what? No, you know, this thing in Liberia, I don't know what. But Leslie, you vote people, you put them in power, they get power more than you. What for nothing have done to the people? We're not believing the people that we the Liberia, we're not really, if we really, Leslie, we want to go ladder capability, one more, they may not go to work. They want to complete nonsense.
Thank you.
Someone that working for the people, you say no, because they're not going by party sentiment, or they say they more order the hall. So that one minute you want to, well, if our United Party, but I can't, Liberia is more than everything to me.
Thank you very
Liberia
much
is
for
more than
your
everything to me,
input.
but now we're not really, so they conjure will remain like this. So thank you, because our man, we're not a good man for the conjure. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Listen, my name is Wilson. I'm from the Southeast. And let me say thank you to the CEO, even your very sharp. But Nelson, there are a few things I want to say, but in a very short term. The first thing, the speaker have taken seats and have almost told that this issue came with emotion, came with anger, and he moderately took responsibility as the first thing as a leader. He took superior responsibility of the action that took place that more aggrieved the call for 2 or 3 men. So the second thing, someone from the United States made a recommendation. There is a need that the speaker remain on the path of reconciliation. Because, like I said the last time, OKFM, there's a difference between the legal battle and the political battle. The precedent that have been served on Capitol Hill is very bad, and I think this is the party guys are clearly. So the speaker needs to remain the way he is.
Thank you.
Keep engaging. This is that what I told Mevico. Mevico caused, Marvin caused more harm than good to Speaker Spoka. Because all of the things you see, even as veteran leader, other people are putting a Marvin Cole. He went beyond his limit. It's extreme. So I want to admonish the speaker, the Grand County lawmaker, the people leader, as he appearing on Spoon FM, let him remain very diplomat, very professional.
Thank you.
Let him call his colleague the due respect as
Thanks.
on behind the curtain.
Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello? You're live?
Okay, after that person.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Vedak from Kimizu Factory.
Later, go ahead quickly, please.
Yeah, you know, the country, we are here and we are following Spoon FM. Thank you for educating the public and what you are doing for us in Liberia. And for the lawmaker, let them be there, let them do what they feel they can do good for us. If they feel Fonatikova is wrong for what they are doing, let them go ahead. But as you follow, they should follow the due process that we all will see and be satisfied. So thank you for the show.
Thank you very much for your input tonight.
Nelson, we have to go over to Diamond and let him just give us some overview about the speaker certain. So please, we know that Speaker Fonatikova is 4:31 Eastern Time USA, 8:31 in Liberia. Again, guys, yes, indeed, we're going to have the speaker. Please share the show. We'd like to read your comments. Again, please, please, please share the program. Go on Facebook right now. Go on YouTube, Instagram, and just share the program. It is big. The Donald Trump would say bigly. It is big. There's no need for us to sugarcoat or hide anything. This is about Liberia. It took everything in the speaker to appear on Spoon today. The opposition, the imposition, no position, everybody want to hear from the Honorable Speaker. So we are humbled to have him today for this interview. I want you to reach out to Damola. He just gave us an overview as to, all the little connections and things they are putting together. Folks, you will be hearing from the Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Republic of Liberia, Councillor J. Funati Kofa. He will be appearing to discuss issue of national concern. You saw today we have both group, those against and those for. It was something great today. Go on the Spoon page, over 100,000 people just viewing this thing, not on the radio, but today. If you're listening, if you on your radio, turn the volume up. Today, we will be spending 1 hour with Honorable J. Funati Kofa. Once we get a signal from our reporter, Dama Slanger, the producer, we will be happy to bring in the speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say we are very close. Uncle Pete, it's good to have you. Paul, it's good to have you. Ambassador Thomas Jr., it's good to have you. Rob Mac Newland, Morris Johnson, Renee Sando, and every one of you, please share the show. We want to hear you. We want to see you. We want for you to participate, and we will be the one asking the Honorable Speaker your question. Let me give you our setup for today. If Dama ready, let me know, Nelson. Let me give you our setup for today. 1, we're going to spend 1 hour with the speaker. 2, the team going to come along after we speak. I speak and interview the speaker. We're going to have Abula Mame, Dr. Richardson, Vandetta Patrick, Asido, Uncle Sam Jackson, Grandy, Paul Kennedy, Asiva. We're going to have the entire team, Jackie and everyone else, Mr. Duadu, to do a post-analysis of what we're about to hear from the speaker. What do you think? What will happen on Thursday? What will happen next week? Will the speaker resign? Will the speaker hold onto power? What do you think? Do we have the signal? Is the speaker ready?
Yeah. So all is set to get the speaker on now, sir. Everything.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you again. Please share our show. We are pleased, and we'll be bringing in Speaker J. Funati Kofa for the one-on-one interview with. I think they went off though.
Yeah.
Are you seeing them in the back?
Yeah.
All right, let's try. Can you take the phone numbers down? We are not receiving call again till after. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're happy to have you. Again, please share the show. It's 4:34 Eastern Time, USA, 8:34 Liberia time, right now in Monrovia, Liberia, Capitol Building. We will be going to into the office of the Speaker and be speaking to the Speaker, J. Funati Kofa, Councillor, the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, Honorable J. Funati Kofa. Welcome to the show, Mr. Speaker. Councillor Kofa, it's good to have you. Welcome. Thank you for joining Spoon Talk today. Hello?
Thank you, Stanton. I hope you can hear me.
Not too clear, sir. Can we make some adjustment in the volume? Can we increase the volume? Or maybe, can we make some adjustment down? Mr. Speaker, can you say what you said again?
Okay. I like it. Okay, I'm hearing now.
Hello?
I can hear you now.
The volume is too low, Dama. Is there any way you can zoom in on the speaker, please? The volume is too low. It's better. Yes, I think I can hear you. Folks, if you can hear the speaker, please, can you acknowledge? If you can hear the speaker, give us thumb up, please. I can hear you, sir. Can you hear me? Hello?
When you keep playing with that thing, it's simple.
Yes.
All right, Nelson, come back on. They're making the necessary adjustment. that we can increase the volume of the speaker. He's very, very low. Again, thank you for acknowledging. Please share the show. We have the Honorable Speaker, J. Fonati Kofa. Okay.
The microphone.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah.
So are we good? Let him make the adjustment with the sound.
Yeah.
He was very low. And again, folks, the speaker is set. Once they make adjustment, we will be bringing in the speaker, J. Fonati Kofa. Nelson, you are at the Capitol building today. A lot of people watching. A lot of people want to hear from Councilor Kofa.
Definitely. Liberians across the country, this is something that has now gotten the attention of not just people who work at the Capitol building, but I saw people who had no business being at the Capitol building today, going there just to watch the scene, just to see what will happen today, and so this is how it's been, and the presence of security as well. I understand the Liberia National Police had her deployment there as early as 6 a.m. this morning, trying to make sure that everything is controlled. But the most important thing is that there wasn't any chaos today at the Capitol building.
That's good.
In the midst of the tension and everything, no chaos, and it was just good. Yeah.
So let's hello, Mr. Speaker. Hello. The Honorable Speaker, Councilor Kofa. Greetings. All right.
So I think they are still making.
When they're ready, let me call Damo. Folks, bear with us. They are making necessary adjustment.
Yeah. So adjustments are being made, and folks, you can rest assured it's going to be a great conversation tonight. Just little adjustments we have to make. Once that is concluded, we have our team there making sure that the speaker is set up. Once everything is concluded, we'll have the speaker on. As you saw briefly, he's already set. Just a little tweaking that has to be done, and of course, working on the audio quality, making sure that you can hear the speaker well as he addresses a lot of issues here tonight. And so this is one edition of the show you can afford to miss. Again, keep sharing the program across the social media. Keep making sure that we can have a great show, a great conversation here tonight. You can rest assured that for the next 1 hour, it's going to be very informative, and it's going to be a time where you can hear the speaker expand on a lot of other issues that maybe you've heard another version of, or maybe there has been some speculations around. You're going to have the opportunity to hear the speaker speak to some of those issues here tonight. And they, maybe from here, who knows? There could be there could be a whole different side of the debate developing and all of that. So yes, thanks for joining us tonight. Again, keep sharing the program. We're on. Tell someone and tell another someone that the show is on tonight, and let's hope we can get the adjustments done as soon as possible, and then we can get the speaker on tonight. Yes, on 101, and it's a special edition of the program, 101, 101 with the CEO, and the speaker is the guest for tonight.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nelson. We almost there, folks. I was just on the line with Diamond. We will be bringing you the speaker, J. Fonati Kofa. There will be no interruption. We found the loophole, and you will have a wonderful show. Tonight, our guest is the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, Councilor J. Fonati Kofa. We will be bringing you in, Councilor Kofa, to have a discussion on the trending issue of the country today. Last week, this week, the week is to come. What's the way forward? We having a divided government? Are we having a divided house? What's going on? We have to dig deeper. We have to hear from the speaker himself. Liberians home and abroad really want to know. They want to know exactly what's going on. How would this affect you? I mean, would the speaker resign? Would the speaker hang on? Have this speaker group his block? I mean, there were 30 this morning. Have they added more? I mean, you want to know who would the Liberian people talk to? The budget is coming up. By October 31st, they should be submitting the budget to the House of Representatives. What next? The State of the Nation address is coming up in January. What next? This very house is about to go on recess. What next? Would they leave you in the cold? That's why it is important for us to have the show today, to speak to Councillor Kofa, Speaker Kofa, on the issue. That is very, very important to you, my fellow Liberians. Remember, Edwin Bevan Snow was removed. Remember, Alex Starter was removed. Would this speaker be removed? What's the Constitution say? What's the rule say? Everybody interpreting the rule. But what would Ponati say? Speaker Kofa say? This is very important, folks. The President Joseph Yima Barker said, let's talk Liberia, let's think Liberia, let's love Liberia, let's build Liberia. It's about time that we all rally around to do these things, because Liberia is all that we have. And so I really want to say to all of you, okay, I think we are getting there. Let me take this.
Yeah, so indeed, it's gonna be spirited. I can see all across the social media, across our social media handles, close to 8,000 people already watching the show just online, and thousands of you glued to your radio tonight. This says to what extent this interview is important tonight, and you can rest assured the speaker is coming on shortly, and it's going to be a great show tonight. We're almost there in terms of making the necessary adjustments to get the show going on tonight. So once we conclude, okay, so I can see a lot has been done in terms of
all right, Damo. Nelson, we are almost there. The speaker is setting up. We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. The speaker is setting up. I see some spy in the back. I see Bakuba is a spy. While we're setting up, he just burning his heart. He knows he's not coming on. He's a spy. He got no entry. He got an exit visa right now. He's not coming on the show. I see he's spying. But I want to say to all of you, we're going to be having a great show tonight. Get your pen, get your paper. Let's talk Liberia. It is important.
The man went by himself.
We are the Mozart. We are the Mozart. We discovered the spy he check up. Wherever they find themselves, we'll find them. The man check up. He killed the spy. He check up.
They say how Zoom. So Zoom, then when you enter, he said, no, I can't make it. I gotta go.
Yeah, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, please share the show again. We come to you. It will be a very interesting show. All the leaders are watching. I mean, a lot of great story will be coming up today. Our country is at the brink. It is important for us to discuss Liberia. You can help make this happen. While we wait, I think, yeah, Dama.
So the chief, are you on?
Okay, so yes, folks, we are almost there. Keep sharing the program. Just keep sharing the show tonight. We are almost there. So just keep sharing the program. Let's hope we can have a great show tonight. Yes, let's hope we can have a great show tonight. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Thanks for coming on tonight. Okay, so I see gradually all is being said. to get the speaker on. Yes, so let's see if we can get him on.
Thank you very
now.
much, Nelson. Welcome to the show. The Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, Republic of Liberia. Welcome to Spoon Talk, especially this exclusive one-on-one with the CEO on the Spoon Talk and the Spoon Network. It's good to have you. Thank you for joining us, Councilor J. Funati Kofa.
Thank you very much.
Great. So our audio is good. Our video is good. We can get into it. Sir, it's always good to have you. For many years, we chase you, or I chase you to appear on Spoon Talk. We're happy to have you today to discuss very important issue concerning our country, Liberia, especially the House of Representatives. So for
You didn't like it?
so for everything, I understand in everything we have thousands of people listen to us. People want to know the way forward. It's no secret. The House of Representatives divided, and yet we are today speaking to the speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Let's have a great show. Honorable Speaker, it is all yours, please. You have your time to properly introduce yourself to your folks home and abroad, and the reason why we are here today, sir.
Oh, based on the fact that it's a special interview, I am J. Funati Kofa. I am the Speaker of the 55th Legislature of the Republic of Liberia. I'm a lawyer by training with a Juris Doctorate and a second-term lawmaker in the Republic of Liberia.
Thank you very much, Honorable J. Funati Kofa. Let's get into the conversation. A few weeks ago, we've been hearing rumors about divided house. Folks on the other side, members of your body, the House of Representatives, some of we said to this show on our network that they're asking for you to be removed. Here we are today, the 22nd of October, we saw the divided house. Your group, 30, the opposition, 43. If the records are correct, sir, the Liberian people like to hear from you. What's the way forward?
Okay, first let's understand the numbers. It was 30 in our session. It was 35 in theirs. They started off with 42, and when they did their count, their actual count, not the count of absences, they had 35. Yes, we do have a divided house, but it is still one body. The lawmakers are still comrades. They are still individuals who have their country at heart. I think we have a little bit of disagreement that has been exacerbated for one reason or another with some individuals at play. But I think at the end of the day, those simple lawmakers, you see them coming together as if to say you never saw what happened a week or two ago.
Honorable Speaker, what's the hope? How can you inspire Liberian believing and thinking that this way forward, as per the previous speaker, Edwin Bevan Snow, who is senator right now, Alex Stado, who is senator right now, that this will end in the same situation, sir? Can you speak to those?
It's not going to end up in the same situation, but let's understand one thing. Neither Tyler nor Snow was removed. To remove a speaker, it takes 49 votes and a resolution of members of the House. Honorable Tyler resigned, Honorable Snow resigned. That is the political aspect of it. In order for you to get to the removal of a speaker, there are two cardinal things you have to do. You have to do a legal part and then a political part. The legal part is the procedure that you get to making a political decision, which is the decision to remove. And all along the way, our courts have said procedures must be respected.
Honorable Speaker, if everything we are hearing as media institution and folks out there following this great story for today, sir, will you resign at the end if you do not have the numbers to bring about quorum? Will you resign?
No, it's not a question of me resigning. If they have the 49, they will remove me. Anything other than the 49, I'm the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia.
But will you resign if you do not have the number to run the business of the House?
No, it is not. The Constitution provides for that. The numbers are available. I can compel members to come to session. I can compel members to come to work. And that's what I intend to do.
And if you compel members to come to work, are you going to the court? Can you give us a different step, the different scenario in your arsenal as to what you would do next? Because today, Tuesday, we saw that you guys were adjourned because there was no quorum. We come on Thursday. What's the next step for the Liberian people, sir?
Okay, so today we asked the Sergeant at Arms to go to the various offices and find members and bring them to session per our rules. If they escalate Thursday and don't come to work, then we will likely ask the court to compel them. And that's where we think most members will not want to be lawless. They will abide by the precepts of the court. Because at the end of the day, what is established is the plenary of the House of Representatives is the Speaker, or in his absence, the Deputy Speaker presiding over the membership, 37 of which constitutes a quorum. There is no provision in our rules for something called majority block or any other business. Whatever group meeting elsewhere without the Speaker or the Deputy Speaker is a meeting under the Free Association article of our Constitution, not under the articles governing the House of Representatives as it conducts business. So we have to move from the issue of members having meetings during session and come to session. If you want to remove the Speaker, you come to session with your 49 votes and you rock and roll. Going elsewhere and calling yourself a majority bloc and pretending to conduct business is not our constitutional order, and it will be resisted.
Can the Supreme Court demand your colleagues to return to the duty of the House?
Honor Madams, the Supreme Court can mandate them to go to work and do the people's business, yes.
If they
the
refuse?
Supreme Court can also, what if they refuse to put us into our constitutional practice? The Supreme Court got its own mandate and its own precepts and its own relief for orders taken by the Supreme Court that is not obeyed. But I don't believe that the colleagues I know, even though they are instigated by a crafty few, I don't believe they will resort to disobeying the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia. They are honorable men and women.
If they, for any reason, say we are not coming on Thursday, we are not coming on next week Tuesday, Honorable Speaker, how long can this fight continue, sir?
It will go on as long as necessary to have a quorum. You have to understand, the budget gets here. That's the Liberian people's business. In about a week or two from the president's office, we have to deal with the budget. Today, I received from the president zoning laws for the Republic of Liberia. We have a waterway problem here. We have floodplain problems here. We have to tend to how we zone, especially in the Monrovia area, in the age of global warming. Those are things we have to tend to. Before I left to go to Rome, I had 3 letters from the president submitting other bills. So we have the Liberian people business to do. They didn't send them to no majority block because the president understands and the executive branch understands what the law is. So we are here, we are in session, we come to session every time session is called until the majority of our colleagues, we can convince them that we have a quorum and proceed with the business. If you want the first item of business to be a petition to remove the speaker, you bring your 49 signatures, and I promise you, it will be the first item of business, and I will recuse myself while you are conducting the business of trying to remove the speaker. Other than that, come to work, come to session, let's do the people's work.
Honorable Speaker, thank you again for joining us today. We are so happy to have you. Our next question will focus on the way forward. You are saying, come, let's do the people's work. If they submit the budget October 31st, you guys are about to go on break. Coming back will be the state of the nation. If the opposition to you hold the ground and say, we are not coming, Honorable, can we have you on the record? Will you see this through 2025?
I'm not sure when you say, will I see it?
That is to say you will remain the speaker. That is to say you will remain.
Resignation is not, let me make it clear, Senator. Let me make it clear. Resignation is not an option.
Thank you.
Okay? Resignation is not an option. The option here available to the members will be the removal of the speaker. Get it for the 9 signatures, let's rock and roll.
Thank you very much. You have answered the magical question that a lot of folks posting onto me that resignation is not an option for you. My next question, how solid is your block? Are you adding or are you concerned about some deflector, sir?
This is the mistake that is being made. I don't have a block. I'm the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. They need 49. If you notice, in all that is going on, there are no different meetings going on here on this side of the aisle. There's nothing going on other than every member trying to do his work. We're not going camping. We're not doing any of those things because we are in governance mode. Okay? So I'm not going to talk about how large is my block. I'm talking about the idea that we need 37 persons to get a quorum.
Honorable Speaker, can you speak about it?
Not every of the 30 persons that came to session today are supporters of mine.
Thank you very much.
But every member of the 30 persons that came to session today are lawmakers who genuinely want to do the Liberian people's business.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, can you also help us and let's discuss the issue about the allegation, the story about 15,000, 10,000, now LDCC have taken seats of this matter. Can you speak to that, please?
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, but I wish we would have handled it the way we generally handle it in the House. On our meet, it was my hope that it's kept with among the members so that we can iron it out in a way that all members are respected. Unfortunately, in this age of social media, someone gets something, it's immediately put up, and everybody and thousands of people seen it. I think it was unfortunate, but now that the LACC have decided to investigate, we are here. I don't think we should be embarrassing each other. I don't think we should be casting aspersions on each other, but an investigation is now underway, and I will hold any additional comments on the video and what transpired or who took money and who didn't take money. I have not asked that question to any of the members, and I respect all members, and I think it's unfortunate that it went that far to the LACC.
So do you believe that there was a bribery allegation to remove you, sir?
Do I believe that bribery happened?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't want to characterize my belief based on information. I can say there's allegation out there, and I don't think I should prejudice any investigation going on by giving an opinion one way or the other. But I respect my colleagues, and all of them that have come and said that they didn't take money, I think I owe it to them to say I believe them. But I am not the investigator, and the investigator, which is the LACC, is doing their work.
Folks are saying, Honorable Speaker, that you should be negotiating. You should speak like the father. You should speak as a leader. The question remains, can you answer them? Are you negotiating quietly in the back, if you're allowed to say this on the show tonight?
Oh, I'm allowed to say this. I have reached out to a number of members. I have had other members reaching out to people. I have had, you wouldn't be surprised, I have had some respectable people in society who have called me and said we're reaching out to members. And they're not saying to them, you keep the speaker. They're saying you sit down and dialogue. Okay? But at the very least, you go to session. If you have problems, resolve it the way the Constitution says you should resolve it, either by making different decisions or by removing him. But don't make the country look this ugly by turning a two-tier process, which is a legal and then a political process, into one big political process because you want to ignore the rules. Well, we are reaching out, and I think at the end of the day, more members than not are going to succumb to the idea that let's go the legal way, let's file our complaint, and then we'll go the political way and do whatever removal calls for.
You were with the president in Rome. You met the Pope. Have you had a discussion with the president concerning this issue, sir?
Let me address this one because you just threw me a curveball. I got to address it. I'm a Catholic. So when I received the invitation to go meet the Pope, it was an opportunity of a lifetime. Let me set the stage for you, my mental state. Imagine the day before going to meet the Pope, people are calling in Monrovia and telling me they're taking your job from you. You better jump on the plane and come up. My response was, I'm going to see that Pope. I'm going to see the Pope. I don't know if I will ever have an opportunity to see him again. I'm going to kiss the ring of the fisherman. Okay, I'm going to see the successor to St. Peter, and it was, for me as a Catholic, one of the greatest moments of my life. And at that point, job didn't matter. So we saw the Pope, and it was an experience, and I'm blessed because of that. What was your question? If I talk to the president?
Yeah, have you spoken to the president on the group that tried to unseat you, sir?
No, I have not spoken to the president. I did not bring that matter up to the president when we were in room, and since we got home, I have not seen the president.
Do you think it will be unnecessary the president intervene directly or indirectly?
Well, we have 3 branches of government. At the point that you invite any branch into any political branch, because the executive and the legislature are political branches, into the affairs, especially of the first branch of government, you run it down a slippery slope. So I think we have the capacity under the constitutional rules of the House of Representatives to resolve this by ourselves. And we should do that. I don't think it's necessary to invite presidential intervention.
Majority of the members are trying to remove you. They are from Unity Party. So do you think it can only be necessary if the leader, the political leader of Unity Party step in, not as a president or the party chairman?
Okay, so when you're talking about, to be honest with you, I haven't looked at who belongs who. But when you're talking about going to do the political thing, to talk to the political leader to do that, I think it's a governance issue. I'm not sure it's a political issue to the extent that it is. It will sort itself out once we follow the procedures and laws set down on complaints and removal of the speaker.
Honorable Speaker, the members are trying to remove you, came up with 6 major counts. I want us to get to it because the program will be for only 1 hour. We are almost, we get in there. It's always good to have you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have your question for the speaker, post your question. I will read some of your questions to the speaker. My question to you, can you help Liberians understand today the different counts on the resolution that was read against you, the reason why they want to remove you? Can we start with count 1, sir? Count 1 saying that you have a consultancy relationship. You also have, you represented them legally as well. You or your firm representing those other entities like LPRC, National Port Authority, RIA, ArcelorMittal, Western Cluster, B Mountain, so many of them. We can go down Citibank Trust. Do you have any relationship?
It's here. So I will enter into evidence at the point of trial my 2016 asset declaration and my 2024 asset declaration. I divested out of ILG in 2016 when I became Minister of State. I severed all relationship with them in 2023. I may miss the date a little bit, I'm sorry. When I became Deputy Speaker, I have not entered a courtroom. I have not represented a client since 2016 when I became Minister. Now, the issue here is, do I tell the law firm, the men and women that took it over, shut it down because perpetually people are going to time into it? No, I can't. So I went back and I asked the firm for the list of their clients. And you will be surprised that this count is based on poor research, and it's more of a subterfuge of what the real reason is. I'm trying to go down a list of which companies they say I represent. What's the complaint?
I can go down the list, sir, if you don't mind.
Go down there. I got it right now.
Okay.
I got it right now. So I inquired of the law firm. The law firm said they do have a retainer with Liberian Petroleum Refinery Company currently. They've had that, I think, for 3 years or so. That's what they said. The last time the law firm represented Liberian Maritime Authority was in 2016. They have not had a relationship with them since that. They have never represented the National Fisheries Authority. They have never represented the Liberian Telecommunications Authority. They have never represented NASCO. City Trust Savings and Loan Bank is a private business that I divested in 2023 when I became Speaker.
They do have a retainer relationship with the central bank, and I think that has been for 3 years, is what they said. They have never represented Rabat International Airport. They have never represented the National Port Authority. They have never represented the National Oil Company of Liberia. They do have a relationship with B Mountain Company. They have never represented the Western clusters. They just put these things in there to just throw it to make it look big. But you didn't even do the fundamental research. All these institutions have managing directors, have employees that they can verify. So you didn't even do the minimum verification to find my affiliation, and you threw it there. Besides that, you can get no testimony, and I defy anybody to bring a testimony where I sat down with a lawmaker, with one of these entities as a lawyer representing them or as a consultant. It just has not happened. So this is not true, and this is not correct. Why is it this way? Let me tell you this. When the 55th came in, I was proud to be elected as the speaker of a lot of some of those new members, because they told me, look, Speaker, we don't want to do business as usual. We want to be an independent body. We don't want all this corruption, everything going around the legislature all the time. We want, at the end of our 6 years, we should be respected so we can be re-elected. But what happened, Stanton? We're in a difficult environment where the Liberian people impose on the lawmaker a very tough task. If you're the lawmaker, you got to be the person who provide the medical care, you have to pay the rent, and you have to pay the other things. And that has constraints on the lawmaker. What happens with the lawmaker and his post salary and his hustle? You know what people tell them? You know, at this point, you got to begin to compromise the integrity you came here with. Because people will come, especially some of my colleagues, the crafty ones from the 54, we can't tell you how to make money. Okay? These individuals gave me a mandate, say, Speaker, make us different. So I'm managing this change because I know my colleagues from the 54, the veterans who understand when the budget comes, Speaker, before we test the budget, go tell the president that you will give us X amount of millions of dollars. No, I'm not going to do that. Speaker, we have even an example. Okay, and all of this I'll be able to provide concrete. Where the lawmaker comes to me and says, Speaker, we have these 9 presidential bills. We are negotiating with the Ministry of State for $150,000 to pass these bills. I called the minister and said, don't pay them. And I told my colleagues, do not ask these executive branch agencies for money. When you start doing that, they will not respect you. Okay. You're doing oversight. You go to a private business. Say, oh, we came to do oversight here, X, Y, and Z. Okay, but you know what? Give us $25,000. $10,000 is that, of that will be for the speaker. You know, we want this money because the speaker has to have a share. If they call me, what do you want me to say? Yes, give it to them. No, I'm going to say
those are members from. Excuse me, Mr. Speaker.
Wait, hold on. My colleagues have told me they want to be different. And I'm preventing all these things in this time of hardship for a lot of members. A lot of people are not going to be able to stand up to it. I admire all of them. When we ever put up this resistance, they come and say, okay, Speaker, you know you're right. And then they are the manipulators, the veterans, who come and say, you're sitting down here, when we pass budget, each one of us can get $150,000. When the pressure came, I said, okay, you know what we do? I don't want us to take money out of the budget and put it in our pocket as income. What I want us to do, let's do these legislative projects. Let's do less. Okay, that way the public can see the projects and the public can see the money trail that is auditable. Okay, that is the compromise we try to set with them. But also the executive is not helpful in these matters. Okay, because we put $100,000 in the budget, you don't want to make the $100,000 available to the lawmaker. So when the lawmaker will say, the speaker fool us. The speaker fool us. And so all of these pains of frustration, you get a few people who want to manipulate this process for their own personal gain, play into these lawmakers. You will see, when you see that resolution, it's so very funny. Okay, I asked one of the lawmakers, but boss man, okay, the reason why this other person signed the resolution is because he accused you of taking money that was for the committee from one business, and you ate it all. So how can you and he sign the resolution at the same time when this is the issue? So there is a lot of manipulation going on on that resolution, and with a lot of our new members who genuinely want to do good for their citizens.
The only thing I'm saying on our live
So,
film is just
all of my answers that I give you to this count number one, I didn't represent any of those companies except as stated.
you have not been benefiting, or you have not received anything since you enter into the House of Representatives from your entity relating to those entities, right?
No, I divested my shares. No, I have not.
And you say you did that 2016.
Correct.
Okay, so from 2016 up to now, you have not received anything directly or indirectly.
No, okay, so when I divested my shares, they owe me. My shares were worth about $2 million.
Not your share. I'm talking about other benefit that may come thereafter.
No, I have not.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
All right. Are you still, just real quick, are you still with the Labrador Maritime? You didn't mention that though.
No, I didn't mention. I said we haven't represented Maritime since 2016.
With the LISCA?
I'm not with LISCA. I'm not LISCA lawyers.
Okay. Thank you very much. Folks just needed clarity on that. Can we go to Camp 2? Again, you said a lot of stuff and you cannot call name. I respect that. But a lot of manipulated within the group.
I will call their names. When the complaint reach the floor, I will call their names. I'm just proffering to you this evening what the evidence will show.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, please share the show. The next con here, I'd love to deal with the CISCON, which of course will cover up our program for tonight. Con 2, that you unilaterally send members to ECOWAS. I think you have it in front of you. Can you speak to this? What do I mean?
It is another subterfuge. Nowhere in the history of this legislature do we elect members to ECOWAS. ECOWAS has its rules. The House of Representatives of the Republic of Liberia has its rules. Under our rules, the Speaker appoints committees. That is indisputable. And I defy those who telling you say we elect to ECOWAS to show you one journal from any of the legislatures that elected members to ECOWAS. Did these people really do a research, or you just throwing things in there because you want sufficient count to say X, Y, Z? They did not think. That's the one thing. They didn't think I was going to have my day in court. They did not think I was going to be given the opportunity to be heard. So they put everything on paper and threw it and have people sign this document. They cannot provide you with evidence that we have elected anybody from ECOWAS. I was within my statutory power provided by me in the rules to appoint those officials, and they are serving well at ECOWAS.
Thank you very much, sir. Can we also discuss the issue as one of the major con in these fundings that you overspend as Deputy Speaker 2022 on your budget from 1.5, 1.6 million to 5 point something million dollars? Can you please speak to this, sir?
Yes, and this is the reason why, although I committed myself to doing an audit, this is the reason why when the first time I saw this outturn was when the budget was submitted to us. It is not true that any member as was exerted last Sunday came to me to discuss issue of outturn, and I will show you the hypocrisy in a minute. When I saw this, I called my staff. They gave me the evidence of this money movement, and I will produce screenshots and documents to that effect at my trial of how money was moved. So I said, no, I don't want to implicate anyone, but what I will do, we must do the audit. So now they have even extended it to 2022. So we'll be asking the GAC, instead of just 2023 audit, to 2022 and 2023 to see what happened here. I'm not a financial expert. I'm not just going to throw charges. So I just want the public and my colleagues to rest agree that this GAC audit will happen as I amended it. I wanted to see it at the end of 2025. I mean, at the end of October. That's what precipitated the fast hurry of spreading this resolution around to prevent it. Okay, I want the audit. There was even testimony on Sunday that I prevented the audit. I want you to call the Auditor General of the Republic of Liberia. When the auditors were changed from here, when I was in the States, the GAC called me to complain because they sent them 31 questions to answer. They took one look at those questions, they got scared. They drove the people here from coming to open a shop here. They will call a name to you, did that. They will call a name to you. And we have their testimony, their letter that was written to me as to who drove them from this campus. And ever since we have been trying to negotiate with the few that this audit must happen.
So, Honorable Speaker, please allow me on this issue. Did you, by any means, replace any of your controller from the House of Representatives based on all these preliminary findings?
Never. Which one? No.
Okay, so you are saying that are you calling for audit? Have you called for audit? Are you persistent that there will be audit if you remain speaker for this 50 phase?
I signed the contract, and not only for that, for the first time in post-war Liberia, because I'm not sure before the war that the House of Representatives must be audited. I signed that contract. It was one of my campaign pledges. Okay, we have had difficulty in doing that because we have resistance. Look, Senator, let me tell you in this place, the resistance to change is monumental in this job. People quickly revert to the way things were done. Let's audit, and then the audit will show us all of our discrepancies, and then we'll set up systems to be able to run this place. That's my crime. So instead of, I can tell you one thing though, I don't have a signature to a bank account. I don't have a check that I signed to an account of the Republic of Liberia. So people want to make it look like I open my drawer, I take one check, or I go to the Ministry of Finance and say, give me one check. I write on the check, I go to Central Bank, I cash it, and I go away with it. That's not the procedure. But the audit will show what the procedure is and what happened. What I want, because I got some of the answers, and I got some of the screenshots, and I got some of the evidence as how this money was moved and manipulated. Let me give you an example. Because of this, I got concerned that anything happening in my budget, I would like to know. One of my staff alerted me, say, Chief, in April this year, say, Chief, you know your budget, you have spent $5.9 million. I said, how? Then I inquired of the Ministry of Finance. They said, oh, no, you know, the House of Representatives cost $2.2 million. We have to run it through your line. The special sitting that the president was supposed to pay for, we didn't have the money, so we ran it through your line. What kind of nonsense is that? I told them remove it from my line. Because at the end of the day, these same people will come and say, you bring in $5.9 million in 3 months.
Can we understand? I'm sorry, we lost you for a second. I think your volume went low. Can you please repeat what you said about running money through your office and those money never came to you? Can you please repeat, sir?
There is a system where monies can be ran through a line, an account, okay, by the people who control the financial system without your knowledge. And I will be able to prove that.
So they ran money through your line, but you didn't receive the money?
No, I don't sign any check. I don't have access to any bank account. I mean, my one weakness in life is I'm not an accountant. I hate financial stuff. Okay, so maybe after I pay more attention, I'll see how money is being moved in my account. Don't, as I told you, as I said, and maybe the audio didn't pick me up. In April this year, one of my staff members who's responsible for that, I appointed specifically for this region, came to me and said, Speaker, they got you at $5.9 million in expenditure so far. When we went to look for it, it was $2.2 million for the House of Representatives cars that they ran through my line. It was $1.5 million for the special sitting when the president called us that they ran through my line. So I told them to remove it from there and find someone else to put it in because nobody would be able to explain in the future that I didn't eat $5.9 million. I'm just telling you, it's an example of what happened. And that's why an audit of 2022 and an audit of 2023 happened. And I can tell you though, I can tell you, Senator,
yes, sir,
you would be shocked to know that in 2022, the House of Representatives had an outturn in excess of $30 million. We need to go look in it. Now, let me turn to the individual who's accusing me and say he counseled me on outturns. He was either chair or co-chair of PAC. You know what was his budget in 2022? $638,038,000. You know what was his outturn in 2022? $2.12 billion. It's the hypocrisy of these people. In April, I'm sorry, my staff is telling me I'm a little agitated, so let me slow down. In May of this year, the president signed the budget. In the budget, the Public Accounts Committee has $750,000. In my hand, this is in May.
Yes, sir.
The budget was $750,000. In my hand, it's a letter dated July 22nd, 2024, written to me by Mr. Clarence Guy, Honorable, seeking $350,000. So you mean between May and July, you finish eating $750,000 and one report has not yet come to the House of Representatives? That's the hypocrisy of what goes on here. And an audit will be able to show that. An audit will be able to show that.
Are you calling for a systemic audit? What kind of audit are you calling for, sir?
At this point, I think we should do a full-fledged audit. Even though the GAC say there's no system there, so we won't be able to capture it, just come and just look at all the numbers and tell us what. I will just be happy with that.
On this condition, yeah, let me go to the next account real quick. On the account, you call Clarence Guy, actually, the individual that was presiding today for the Next Black, about the budget alteration, whereas the Speaker, Honorable Jay Fonati Kofa, doing his tender. So can you go to this, please? Did you call him this year requesting the budget and it led to the alteration of the budget?
No, I think maybe you misunderstood what he said, because me and Clarence Guy didn't have anything on the budget alteration. I can just tell you though, that was the first trap. And if I was in Liberia at the time, they would be indicting me on that budget alteration. The budget was altered. They got documentation to that effect. There was an investigation set up, and the investigation exonerated me as much as they wanted to tie me to it. I was not involved in a budget alteration. Again, their own records in the House of Representatives, their own reports. You have your colleagues, and most of the people who are on that budget alteration report is signed a resolution. They are the same people that exonerated me. How can you read a report, say the Speaker didn't know about the thing, Deputy Chief Clerk, you signed the report. Then you turn around and say, in your political resolution, you say the Speaker guilty of that. What sense does this make? Really? Is this the desperation to remove the Speaker so business as usual can begin? That you put in things that are even contradictory to your own behavior? You signed a report. So the Speaker is exonerated. That the Speaker didn't know about it. The Speaker was in the country. The Deputy Chief Clerk did XYZ with the Secretary of Senate. Then you put in your resolution that the Speaker is guilty? What kind of nonsense is this?
What's the lesson learned here, Mr. Speaker? I mean, how can you speak to Mom Mary, Oma and Jala out there, the common people in the country that are so concerned the children will not go to school under this condition, the healthcare system is crumbling very, very fast, and you are the Speaker, they are fighting to remove you. There will be a stalemate. There will be a system in the country that nothing will move whatsoever because of the situation you guys are faced with. What's your message for them?
I would tell Mom Mary, to change Liberia is hard. And it's discouraging. Can you imagine friends and colleagues that I wine and dine with, okay, because they have been convinced that the system they desisted, the system that they don't want to be part of, they must be a part of it in order to make money, signed a resolution without the courtesy to look in my face and say, Speaker, this is what you did. I left from this country to go to Rome on a pilgrimage of faith. You go behind my back and you sign a resolution and you run into the chambers to pass it quickly before I came. How? Mom Mary, do you think that is fair? Do you think another speaker will come and sit in this chair and want to change this place? Who wants to be disgraced? Who wants to be chased out of office? Who wants to look at the people who wine and dine with him over the last few months? To sign behind his back and say, oh, he's not giving us no committee assignment. We're not making no money for committee, and we're not getting no money, so he must go. What? The shock that I'm still going through. Okay, when I see some of the signatures on that paper, I can tell you, the day J. Fonati Kofa exit, if I do, the next speaker will play ball as usual, because nobody wants to go through this center. That's what I would say to Ma'am Mary. I am broken, not of spirit. I'm broken of humanity. And we lack the basic humanity to look our friends in the eye, to look our colleagues in the eye, and say, you have done wrong. I will write against you. You wait. And people were calling me, you need to come back quick. Leave that Pope visit alone. The people coming remove you. I told them they can have their job. I am on a mission of faith.
The Honorable J. Fonati Kofa, we got 5 more minutes left with the speaker. We set our time because we must respect the speaker time. Ladies and gentlemen, while you join us, we're going to squeeze in the last 3 questions. Honorable Kofa, do you think that this is political motivated based on the 2029 situation that a lot of people, politicians in the country are faced with? You think you've been wish harm because someone wants to eliminate you, for you not to get to 2029? The presidency is in question, political leaders targeting you. Can you talk to us?
I'm not sure that is the case, but if that's the reason they missed the vote, because I'm voting for George Weah in 2029. I'm a member of the CDC. Okay, I'm a Sastan boy mostly. George Weah is a Sastan boy. You will not see 2 Sastan people in the race. You will not see 2 seditionists in the race. So if they were targeting me for that, which I don't know, okay, they missed the vote. You're targeting the wrong person. Okay, so I don't know how to answer that question.
We saw the former President George Weah on the cell phone.
Let me just give you one more example, because this one is so important.
Go ahead.
From this group of veterans who try to manipulate these people. They came to me and said, Mr. Speaker, we need a letter to go to Guinea. Why you need a letter to go to Guinea? Oh, we want to go establish a relationship to Guinea, you know. Guinea need friends, and they will give us some money. What? Is that the case? Yes. So I told the chief clerk, go draft a letter to send this delegation to Guinea. She drafted and brought it to me. And then I realized, Stanton, this is beyond my powers and jurisdiction as speaker. The president of Liberia conducts foreign policy. Why would the speaker be dispatching to the head of the military junta in Guinea a group of lawmakers to go have discussion? For what? I told them I would not do it. That's my crime.
Someone is asking, this is huge. If you can, I know I have certain limitation here. I mean, I don't want to do follow up because we are running into our time. If you can permit us with another 10 more minutes, because we started the show late, that will be important. I want to talk about the bread and butter issue. I want to talk about some of your accomplishments since becoming a speaker. You care to do that?
Let's do the 10 minutes.
Thank you very much. Since becoming a speaker, actually on this 55th this year, what are some of your major accomplishments here?
Stanton, I would say our major accomplishment here is to open up the budget process. Let me tell you how the budget process usually runs, how it ran in the 54th. And I have a Juris Doctorate degree. I'm ashamed to say the budget that President Boyka sent to us in February this year was my first time really going through the budget in the Republic of Liberia. Because usually it used to be on a year or nay vote. But because these 55th members said we're not going to pass anything here, okay, you saw my own brother Wombe letter, a small brother, just asking me, as Speaker, we're not going to do business as usual, and I think this is what you're doing. Because when this budget came, okay, we opened it up. You know how the budget used to run? They would come, and I don't know if your people can see, you see this new budget book in my hand?
Right.
We don't read every line. We pass the budget in categories. Then we give it to Ways, Means, and Finance Committee. And on our Ways, Means, and Finance Committee in the 54th, there were usually 3 or 4 guys. You know what they would do with that? They go sit down to Boulevard Palace Hotel in room 1026. And they would shift all these numbers here. They would adjust all these numbers. They would call agencies. They will call our ministries. They will say, we put your budget is It's $2 million. We're going to make it $3 million. You will give us $1 million, and you can keep the $2 million. We gave you some. That's the negotiation that went on in Political Palace, room 1026. And I'm not trying to disparage the hotel. It's an excellent hotel. When my house got burned, that's why I stayed. I got put services there. I'm talking about the truth of the matter of asserted. So this is our budget run, okay? And then they have this thing called shifting tables. It is based on the shifting tables that I don't have the clinic that I thought I was going to have. How can you submit a budget to us, Mr. President, for internal affairs at 20 million? Then we carry up to 25 million. What are the 5 million for? Usually we should be looking to cut budgets. Or if we're going to add 5 million, why not add it to legislative projects since we want to be so generous to the Ministry of Internal Affairs? Okay, these are some of the questions asked. One of our major accomplishments, we have expanded the budget process. We have Ways, Means and Finance looking at it. We have the Public Accounts Committee looking at it. Then within Ways, Means and Finance, there are two committees. The Committee on Revenue and the Committee on Expenditure to open the budget so everybody can see inside. Guess what, Stanton? The people who own those new committees are the people who sign the resolution. Okay? When the same cartel came to me when I requested all budget spending, Mr. Speaker, you know, we saw in their computer the all budget spending, that plenty of money, it's 50 million. But anyway, I think we can forget it if you ask them 2 million. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? That's my crime.
The allegation that other leaders and senators up to the vice president, there are those cartels that beyond this. You'd like to speak to this? Or are you just going to just dismiss those allegations? Do you think that the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, Senator Emmanuel Nukwe, Senator Albert Chair, some other names, Prince Moi, they are behind your removal?
I'm not going to cast aspersions or dispersions on anyone. Senator Albert Chair and I are from Grand Crew County. He would never be involved in anything like that. Senator Nukwe is a friend of mine. Who else you call?
I call the Vice President Jeremiah Cohen.
The Vice President, while we are not friends, but we were colleagues, and now he's the Vice President of the Bureau. You want me to point finger at him? I will not. What I will do when the complaint is lodged, I will present the evidence, and the Liberian people will be able to make their own judgment. But no, I'm not going to sit on your show and accuse people I have no evidence of doing something that I do that has been done. But the evidence, once the investigation is launched, once I take the stand to defend myself, the evidence will lead where it may, and the Liberian people will be the judge.
Let's end the show. Let's end the show.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead, sir.
Let me tell you something. Change is hard. I remember I was reflecting on the plane coming back from Rome. I said, you know what? Look at William Aratoba. Today, everybody call him one of the most progressive presidents Liberia had. But what happened? When William Aratoba came and was trying to change this country, the conservative Tory party thought he was moving too fast. The progressives thought he was moving too slow. What did we do to him? We killed him. If the movement, I would just say thank God, because he didn't kill me. Okay? But change in this country is hard. I have taken on the heavy burden on the mandate of my colleagues from the 55th to say change this place. And I've been trying my best. So now the cartel has convinced them that I'm not working in their interest. And if it's time for me to go to do the 49 signatures, you will not hear a word from me. I have a Juris Doctor degree. I happen to be one of the best lawyers in Liberia. I will leave.
The Honorable Speaker, again, with the last 3 minutes we got left, we want to say thank you very much. I was going to ask you about your deputy, Thomas Fala, the accusation, the allegation that he initiated this whole removal. Can you speak to it, please, to satisfy those that are out there that Thomas Fala is involved in your removal? Can you please speak to it?
Okay, because we are members of the same great party. And the party since we're all hearing this rumor, the executive committee convened a meeting yesterday at the party headquarters. I heard a passionate defense of my colleague and brother, Honorable Thomas Fala. He is absolutely innocent of any involvement in whatever is going on. And he has been unfairly castigated for something he knows absolutely nothing about. Get something straight. Fala is a veteran here, so you have friends on all sides. Just because somebody go visit somebody does not mean to say they are in their conspiracy. So no, I do not think that Honorable Thomas Fala was involved.
If everything they're accusing you of is no, one of the most important things, the leadership, the committee chair, they are very concerned hearing from the other side. What are you trying to change? What will you change to bring the other folks in? Half of a leadership of inclusion. What do you think you can change to do better, sir?
You are right. So, Senate, let me tell you the difficulty, Senator, the difficulty of what happened. We had a contentious election, right? It was very contentious. So it almost was a situation where, because the leadership positions were few, it was like the victor win the spoils, right? We try our best to balance, okay? But you know, when you're negotiating with a man, and he said, my interest is in the Byrd committee, it's hard for you to come back after the election and say, oh, no, I can't give it to you, the Byrd committee, because somebody who voted against me, I got to accommodate them, right? That's difficult. It's difficult in any situation. They will feel betrayed. But what we are willing to do as we walk into negotiation, I say, look, we realize, people say, Speaker, your laissez-faire, like, you don't care. Sometimes I plead guilty to that. Okay, police come here, they complain about their fellow police, and maybe sometimes I brush it off. Yes, I'm guilty of that. Because it seemed cool in my office that Speaker, I'm going to do that. Then they will be shaking hands and drinking with each other. So sometimes I didn't take it too seriously. But what we are willing to do is that we sit down with all of the members to negotiate. We are willing to tell them, look, we need 49 votes, let's dissolve all the committees, and let's talk about it all over.
Okay.
Let's talk about how we run this place.
Okay, so the last question, we want to say thank you before you do your closing. This will be the last question for the show. Folks, we want to say thank you for joining us. Don't forget, after the speaker leave, we'll be having post-analysis. The team will be joining us to discuss this. This will be my last question to you, and then we can ask you for your partner statement. The Honorable Speaker of the 55th, Honorable Councillor J. Funati Kofa. Rumors came up today that you are negotiating very strongly to bring folks back, and the allegation that you are spending $40,000 on each member. Can you please use this time to clear the air? Are you spending any money to bring people back?
No, I think you made that one up because I'm just hearing it.
No, I'm going to send you the text message if you allow me.
Okay, so
it's very important that you clear the air, you speak to this, sir.
It's absolutely not true. I'm not going to spend a dime to anybody to tell them to come to work. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to spend a dime to anybody to say, please don't remove me. I'm simply not going to do it. I stand on what I have done. I have not been a perfect speaker. I'm not a perfect speaker. I have made some mistakes. I'm willing to admit that. I'm willing to say I'm sorry. I'm willing to craft a path forward. But to pay you, come on. I don't got that kind of money. So maybe I would be removed. I don't know.
Thank you very much. There's an opportunity given to you, sir, to clear this because, when these rumors hit the fans, it's hard to retrieve them. We want to say thank you very much, Speaker Kofa. It's always good having you. Please come again, and over hundreds of thousands of Liberians listen to you. You can give us your parting statement. Anywhere we did in touch, it's all yours now. Please.
Senator Spoon don't like me, so before I walked into this Lions Den tonight, I had all of my advisors say, don't go. He would shred you to pieces.
No.
I'm glad I came. I want to say to the Liberian people, this is not about Funati Kofa. I will not resign. They will have to have 49 votes. But I don't think we will get to that because over the next couple of days, these members that sign resolutions, you will see some of them coming because they love Liberia, because they want to be able to make a difference. You will see them that we have a budget coming. You will see them come when we call them to say, look, let's break bread together. Let's try to resolve this thing. Let's not look so embarrassing to our fellow citizens and to the international community. Let's sit down, let's talk. Let's fix it. This legislature, we are a family. You saw when my house got burned, on the night as my house was burning, there were almost 70 lawmakers there. We left from our house. They took me to the hotel. There was another 50. As difficult as it is, things were struggling. They collected 1,000 per person each. I said, Speaker, we don't get much, but sorry for what happened to you. We are family. Yeah, what you saw the last week was embarrassing. I'm hurt by it. I'm sorry to my colleague, Honorable Afala. I will ask my other colleagues to apologize publicly for any involvement in this. But let me tell you something. We're not reaching to 49. We're not reaching to 50. We're not reaching to 100. What we're reaching to is a quorum to do the Liberian people's business. And that quorum, part of it would be whether or not I should stay or as a speaker. I stand on my record. I have done my best. I will continue to do my best. I call on my colleagues. Let's return to status quo and let's start the healing process. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. It's always good having you. You're always welcome. Thank you. All of you that joined us, please stay back. Again, have a good evening, sir. Thank you. I want to say, let me bring in the guys real quick. They are in the back. Again, Mame, Glenny, I can see you guys. Ava, want to bring in the team. Let's get into this because it's 18 minutes to 6, 18 minutes to 10. Nelson, can you come on? Can you turn the volume? Thank you. Nelson, can you come on, please? I believe that it is very important. The rest of the guys will be joining us. Glenny, welcome. It's good to have you, man. You heard from the speaker. Very, very explosive interview, shocking by all means, but also very humble and pitching again that we can make this thing better and move the country forward.
Hello, Stanton. Hello, everybody. I loved it. You can hear me? You can hear me?
Glenn, we are not hearing you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear.
Oh, I'm sorry, Glenny. Glenny, I'm sorry. I was muted. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I loved it. I loved it. I was even clapping and yelling. I loved every word he said. Love it. This is what we want to see. If he is guilty, they need to give him due course, the process. Go through the process. Give him the opportunity to explain himself. I loved what he said. I love that he is fighting. I love that he's going to come forward with them. Some of the things he may have said, I was a little bit edgy on it, but I think I appreciate that you made the time today for him to come so that we can hear his side. And so the rest of the people, I know he's going to be leading the trend now. Other people will be coming to explain. But it was explosive because there were a lot of things that he talked about, a lot of allegations that he leveled. So I mean, great interview, excellent interview with the questions that you pointed towards him. Great, good job, Bromberger. I was so proud of you today. I said, hey, my boss man, shooting the good job.
Thank you, Glenny. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Isaac, Mame is coming. The rest of the team will be joining us. We cannot take a break because we're running against time. But today it was an explosive interview. We want to hear from you, our fellow Liberians. We will open the phone line. Fonati is fighting. He's not giving up. You heard what he said. I have a lot of notes I have taken. Again, let's listen to Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, thank you. What you make of the interview, man?
I have to join Glendy and say you did a wonderful job. You were very fair to him. You didn't put any kind of biased questions. I was listening to the questions that you were asking. You were asking questions that the Liberians wanted to know. So thank you for doing a wonderful job. I thought the interview was great for Nati's part. I think he needed to speak to the Liberian people. We never really understood the origins of the accounts that these I don't want to call him majority black, because he told us there's no such thing in the Constitution as majority black. Okay, these 43 persons of 38 persons, or however number there are, they had a count against him, and he clarified exactly what those counts meant, that he had no association with some of the things they were associating him, like Maritime. He has not represented them for a while. I took notes, and we'll talk about it. Something that also surprised me is that he was spilling tea, people. He was telling us about the finances of the House of Representatives. I was surprised. Like, I think it was $5 or more million. Let me just get to my notes, where people could just sign his name without him knowing about it. He said and then of course their budget was never discussed in a way that he's allowing them to discuss this now. There were people from the Ways and Means Committee that used to go to Boulevard Hotel and sit in room 10, I think 1023, and make decisions on the budget, and they cut a deal with these different agencies. So all of those things we kind of knew was happening, but he really spilled the tea for us today. He spilled the tea. That's what I have to say.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thanks a lot. Again, guys, the rest of the team come in. We're going to have a very, very unique conversation. I took a lot of notes. Let me welcome Paul Kennedy. Let me welcome Ashley Doe. Ashley talk to us, and then we'll go to Paul Kennedy. Something is happening in Liberia. Funati is ready to fight, but we'll be listening to the other side too. What would be their response? What would be Clarence Guy respond? What would be James Collette respond? What would be Fode Fambula respond? What would be Samuel Koga respond? Funati is letting the cat off the bag. Listen, I thought I'd try and I thought I did my best. I really, really want to present something to the Liberian people, and I hope they took away something today. I said, don't talk to us.
You know, Stanton, I will go a little different route. I don't believe Funati is ready to fight. I think Funati, as he's been, is ready to lead. Stanton, I don't want to talk about what Funati said. Everyone listened. Everyone heard it. If this is not the kind of leadership you want, what would it be? But I want to speak to one person directly, not on what Funati said, because he said it, everybody listened to him. I want to speak to the representative from my own district in Maryland County, Harper, and that name is P. Mac Jewett. P. Mac Jewett is one of those lawmakers who did not come with any good record from his own place. P. Mac, you just listened to your speaker talk. You should be very proud to have such a man as a speaker, right? P. Mac, in your conscience right now, how are you feeling? I'm sure you are so disturbed. P. Mac Jewett is one of those people we thought not to go after, because in our mind, he's a big brother, he will do the right thing. But when you listen to such eloquent man as a leader, and the only thing you want to go is do the other do, we will actually have to stand our ground. Because if this country will change, we need people like Kofa. Everyone listen to him. Who's going to come here without joyful heart to see such a person as a leader? And you have the likes of P. Mac Jewett, who did not show anything in Maryland County, and the people rewarded him with a job because he begged. We will come to that again. We'll come to that.
You have enough time. We have enough time. Let's speak to this interview. I said we have enough time. Let me bring in.
I didn't really want to spend my time on the interview because listen, people listen to the man. If I describe Kofas now, people will say, "Oh, Azedo and CC Bini." So I don't want to go there.
Thank you. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. It's good you're joining us from Dana Patrick. Paul Kennedy, talk to us. What you make about this explosion tonight?
Good evening, CEO. Good evening, everyone. Daniel, I like the orange hater. Look, you know, I'm delighted that we still have some people in Liberia who supersede the thing we call party line. Because I'm from CDC, I cannot collaborate with people from Unity Party, or because I'm from Unity Party, I cannot work with people from MPP and CDC in the interest of the country. So what I heard tonight from Funati is that above all else that we are moving is our country. The one common denominator we have, which is Liberia. And if we are doing things that really should improve this country, I have error as a man. I am wrong. I have made some misstep as a human being. But I want us to come together and sit down and figure out where do we move our country? He said it. He said, you're not going to give anybody 1 cent. That money been there, saying not waiting for to get money before I can come to work. Not a red kappa. I'm wearing my voodoo shirt today. For the stand on the boy is ready. You see, and he's showing these people who come to the legislature only to come to gain, that there is more to coming to just get money from the legislature. We come there to do work for the people. Hearing those things from him today made me to actually express some more hope that there are still few good people in Liberia that if rallied around can actually move the country in a positive direction. I'm delighted. You know, forget the eloquence. Let's not talk about his education. His Fonati is qualified. He understands government. He got his own wrongdoing. I can list them. But at this point, I think he has one common interest, which is working with the people to do the Liberian people work. And I'm glad I have at least 2 representatives from Bapolu, the Honorable Zina Nomo, and the whistleblower, Luther Collins, who are still standing by Fonati Kofa from my district and my county. So, Stanton, it's a good show. We are looking forward to having the conversation tonight.
Thank you very much, Paul. Let me bring in Dr. Patrick from Liberia. What are you hearing? The people are speaking for that. You spoke to them today. Talk to us. They interview you, watch the whole thing. And again, we want to say thanks to the speaker for giving us the time. Talk to us, Dr. Patrick.
Wow, I see the CEO and Paul Kennedy. I don't know whether it's a competition. You look very nice. I think you're a proper suit. Yeah.
Say you will not make it. You will not make it. Just lie.
But again, you know, I sat down for an hour plus, taking notes, analyzing the eloquence of the speaker, defending the fundamental principles and rule of law of our Constitution. He spoke passionately, and I like the tough question you asked. You did not beat around the bush. And this is why I love the CEO. He pretends to be a friend of yours. He will allow you to come on this platform to the extent that the speaker said, when I was coming to the lion's den, I knew the CEO would not have disappointed us. Thank you, CEO. But before I proceed, I want to use this medium to call on my lawmakers from Maigidi, who affixed their signatures on that resolution to reconsider their decision. We must defend the Constitution. You listen to the speaker. If it is done in line with due process, rule of law, I will leave. I will let it be. And he made a point that any speaker that will go in his place, they will compromise. I am a victim of social inequalities, abuse of human rights, and constitution in this country. As he was speaking, and I see the actions of those lawmakers, I was hesitant to ask, why are we bringing the war crime code in this country? If we are going to prosecute individuals and institutions for violating our rights, for abusing the Constitution, and plunder this country into chaos that destroy lives and properties, that my generation was used as instruments of destruction, why are we talking about war crime code when our lawmakers, the protectors of our democracy, are engaging in acts that are completely unconstitutional? Like we said, the law is the law. Before you can even think about having a different section, you should have respect for the rule of law. The question I also ask myself, resolution is an allegation. So everyone who are seated here tonight, can we say, if we mobilize 30,000 people and bring them on the street, we say President Joseph Numa Boaka must step down? Would that be constitutional? A few years ago, Stanton, we led the early step down campaign. We were angry. I championed that cause, that President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was not leading the country in the right direction. Guess what happened? We mobilized the masses. We were acting in Article 1 of the Liberian Constitution that states clearly the power is inherent in the people. Guess what? The very people who are clapping today, they were on their knees to say, if you have your grievances, write the government and we affix our signature, 13 counts. And this president, at that time he was vice president, he said, my children, I will listen to your concern and I will act. So we are asking them, now they are in power, let them subscribe to the rule of law. This is what I have to say tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Again, don't forget, we are here to our time, our usual time, a great interview today. And thanks to every one of you for joining us. Let me go to my brother, Ava. Toba, Ava, you sneak in. We couldn't bring you on as per our agreement with the speaker. I know you came to spy, but we caught you. But again, Ava, talk to us. What do you make of the interview and the speaker full statement and answering to the question?
Well, greetings to all the people out there. It seems like the show is hot already from the comments I'm reading and from the way you conducted the interview and the response from the speaker. I must say he presented, with eloquence, passion, and clarity from his perspective in terms of what you were asking him. And just for the people to know, Funati and I are like brothers. I've been knowing him for more than probably 75% of the age of the people out there, nearly 57 years I've been knowing Funati since we're kids in Blackburn. He was on the Center Street side, I was on the Lane Street side. And, went to the same church, everything. So he's like a real brother. But for me, Liberia comes first. So I have to put him to the task. Yes, he admits he doesn't understand bookkeeping and the financials and all that stuff, but he was deputy speaker. And there's a lot of nonsense goes on in our legislature. For people to just apply $1 million to a line item, and that person responsible for that line item is not even aware or cognizant of it. They need more than cleaning up. They need more than audit in that place. So there's a lot of work the speaker has to do, and he spoke well in terms of what's out there. But it has to be a holistic approach, looking first from his office going forward, because the fish get rotten from the head most of the time. If you allow some things to happen, allow some things to slide, it impacts your office, it impacts the entire House of Representatives, and let's say by extension the legislature and the country. So he has a lot on his plate. I mean, again, like I said, this is my brother. My personal bias would be for him to continue as speaker, but he has a lot of cleaning up to do. He has to commit to that cleaning up, and it has to be holistic. He has to work very closely with GSC. We see some of the comments, people saying, oh, what he's saying now is different. He said down with the financial people, the auditors will be different. So he and the GSC folks have to work lock and step. He was clear. He said he wants to go beyond system audit, which is very important. Let them look at some of the numbers back from 2022. Even if they won't go 2018, it's fine. Let's see what really happened in this legislature, why there was so much overrun in terms of what was budgeted for them, who was providing the funding for those kind of overrun at the expense of healthcare, education, social and security benefits for our people who are helpless and cannot help themselves, the disadvantaged job creation. So all of those things affect our country. So, if Funati is coming with this posture, he must maintain this posture. He must lay out clearly what his vision is, what his plans are for us to move forward as a country. So the next few days will determine what direction we're going in. But I'm excited that he was able to present himself very well tonight.
Thank you very much. So again, folks, we'll be coming to you. We'll be opening the phone line. We want to hear from you. Many hundreds of thousands of you out there. You heard this speaker, Councillor J. Funati Kofa. He spoke, he answered the question. And again, I'm so happy that Uncle Sam is here. Uncle Sam, let's hear from you. You followed the show. If you did, let's hear from you, sir.
Thank you very much, colleagues, and greetings to my Liberian people. Excuse me. Look, Funati was very passionate, eloquent. He was on point. He made some very, very strong points. The most important thing that I got out of that is that if you believe that the speaker had transgressed, the first thing is to call him into some kind of a conference and, excuse me, tell him exactly what you feel about him, provide provide the evidence that you have against him, but don't wait till he leaves the country and try to surreptitiously move him from power. Surreptitiously move him from power. And he said the people he wined and dined with, and he still has a lot of respect for his colleagues. So I think there's a lot of hope, and he did an extremely brilliant job tonight. I'm happy that he came out. I'm not one of those people who advise him not to come out. He spoke his heart out, and the Liberian people heard him. The Liberian people know exactly what is going on based upon how he was eloquently deliberating these matters. So that is all I have to say. That they have to sit down amongst themselves and have to come to some kind of compromise. That's my position.
Thank you. Let me go to Dr. Richard Singh and we'll go to Sis Glennie. Dr. Richard Singh, and now let's get to the juice of Fonati answers, right? Fonati answer, he came out swinging. And one of the few things I take away, let's talk about the money. The speaker said people use his office line budget and take money away. Can you imagine? Millions of dollars. Can you talk to us about it though? Because that is so concerning. Even this year, under this government, it is happening. How so?
He said when he inquired about his budget, his office budget, he noticed there was 5.9 million that was missing. And so he became curious and he asked more questions. He called the person who's responsible for accounting and the numbers in his office. And she said there was $2.2 million that was spent on the House of Representatives cars. And then there was also the special sitting fee of $1.5 million that the executive branch, I believe, did not pay, that came out of his budget. He said that people have control over his financial system in his office without his knowledge, and he didn't like that. He admitted, as somebody said here earlier, that he's not good, or he doesn't really like the accounting part of life, like many of us, But he and this is why he thinks that the people dislike him, because he wants to bring a change to that. He's asking more questions. He's got a bird eyes view on this budget now. He's changing, expanding the way that people look at budget, and he's asking questions like, how can you take this amount of money? I was a little bit surprised when he said a group of people came to him and wanted to send a delegation to Guinea. I don't know if you remember that. You remember that story, Stanton? And he said, okay, send me a letter. He was in agreement first, trying to do business as usual. And then when the letter came, he looked over the letter and read the letter and said, oh, no, I cannot overstep my boundary as speaker. This belongs to the executive branch is responsible for foreign relations, not me. And he refused to sign the request. And he believes that and many others contributed to why they don't want him to be the Speaker of the House. So this is just a brief summary of some of the financial issues that have been happening in the House of Representatives that he's now aware of.
So let me stick with you before I go to Sis Glennie here. That's what Richard's saying. I don't know, maybe I got to recompose myself here. Room, I think 1026 or 1016, all these different hotel rooms. And, people go 1026, right? Only you can know that room because I rather don't go to hotel. But
That's okay. I can tell you what that is. It is a conference room. It is
I know, I'm messing with Glennie. I know that's a conference.
It's a conference room on the first floor where a lot of government officials meet and
to discuss
business here.
Yeah, my thing is that he talked about shifting. Dr. Richard, and I want you to speak to this, right? Well, listen, I would get Harvard $5 million for Harvard to give me $2 million back. Would I give Fundella Patrick $1 million and he would give $500 back? How scary it is that the Speaker of the Republic saying, if you want to persecute me, bring it on the floor. I will recuse myself, but I have my evidence. Dr. Richard said, this is concerning though.
Yeah, very concerning. I said we kind of always knew that this is why our country have not progressed economically because there was these kind of backdoor deals that have been happening. And he mentioned the Ways and Means Committee. He said there's a couple of guys from this committee that will go meet in this Boulevard 1026 room and make decisions where they would just like shift money, like, to agency. Like, if an agency is allocated $3 million, I'm just using this as an example. They will say, okay, we'll take $1 million and then give you $2 million, and then you will give this to us through some backdoor means of giving it to us. And this is sad. This is sad. I mean, if this is what is happening, this tells us how these people are enriching themselves and getting, we'll wonder like how to get rich so quick. This is part of it.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Glenn, let me come to you. The same thing, Sister Glendy. Yeah, we are talking about, listen, we need project. We need the country to move forward. We want to fight for healthcare, education. Guess what the speaker said? These guys go behind my back to those concessions company, say, give money, and the speaker might get your own. People from the international community listen to the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, ready to present documents, ready to present text messages, ready to present hard evidence. That's why he's saying, no, you don't run, you come. Let's do it the right way. Come on the floor and talk about removing me, and then we'll show the document. Glendy, I'm very, very concerned on this one.
So that was one of the things that was very interesting, but overall his demeanor. I like when he said, my staff is saying that I'm getting a little anxious. So let me relax a little bit. But the thing about it also is that he was very bold, he was very direct, he was not mincing his words. There were things that he was saying I have the evidence. When you bring me, when bring the case to the floor, and I'll show the evidence. So it's something that the folks on the other side now, they need to prepare, because this Fonati that's here tonight is saying that whatever you have, bring it on. I'm ready. I'm ready so we can discuss this. I'm ready to be able to point these things out. And I'm sure the Liberian people listening, majority of the Liberian people listening tonight appreciated what they heard him say, because there were a lot of things that he leaked. He talked about, he even was I like that Stento asked him about the George Weah thing, because this thing what Liberians do, this is the first year of Joseph Boyka presidency, and we're already trying to make Fonati president. Then he was very direct that I'm a sedition and I support George Weah. Very, very direct in that. I like that he did that. I also like that he talked about the financial manipulation with what Stento just talked about. People going to different places, going to different stores, asking for money or asking for favor for some of these things. I just hope that these representatives who started this and who have signed this resolution, I hope that they have the evidence that they are presenting, that they have, with all of those things that they wrote, because now Fonati is ready. And then when he said, if I lose the job, I lose the job. I am one of the best lawyers in Liberia. I will still live. So it's that, bring it on. You want to talk about this, bring it on. So I hope they're bold also will be listening to here, because this drama just started. There's more to it. And those people that he directly indicated in some of these things, openly confronting them, I hope they'll be ready to come and counteract what he has said. But a lot is unfolding right now. But I think it was good that Spoon extended the invitation and that he accepted to come and talk, so that we're not just talking on hearsay. We're talking about what he said, and then we can go forward. One last thing is, people keep saying, how is it that he doesn't know about the finances or whether he wants to be? I think when Fonati was speaking, I didn't see him say, I only want them to be audited, because I'm pretty sure he knows that he was in 2022 and he was there 2023. So he know any audit that's coming up, he's going to be a part of that audit. So people who were saying, oh, will they audit his office? Certainly they should audit the office he was in before. Wherever the audit starts, he should not be excluded from that. But I think there's more that's going to be coming. People will be talking and they will be back and forth. And then on the day of the floor, we'll see it. So we're waiting for the quorum. They should hurry up with the quorum and let the story. Let them hurry up.
So I think it's my turn. Let me just go back a little bit, or Sis Glendy. You said it right. Now, Speaker Kofa.
You're a little low, Alpha. Isaac.
Okay, am I okay now?
Yeah.
Say as it do.
As it do.
Kofa wanted to take the audit from 2023. They accusing.
As it, just wait until you get network. You got problem.
You hear me?
Well, if you come closer to the phone, then we can hear you.
All right. So I'm saying Speaker Kofa intended to take the audit from 2023, but then they accusing for 2022. He agreed. So okay, 2022, let's go there. What else do you want? I mean, what else exactly do you want? Okay, we agreed to start from 2023, but since you say I did something 2022, let's go back 2022. That's why I said personally, I don't want to speak directly on Speaker Kofa's presentation because he was clear. Everyone listened to him and they took away everything he said. Personally, I want to speak as long as I have the opportunity to say anything to my own lawmaker, P. McJury, a man who got no history of success in Maryland County, but was elected because he knelt on his knees, begging the CDC for a slot. Needs to come around. And this is an appeal to him that if you really think Speaker Kofa does not deserve to be Speaker, he is not saying he will not move. The only thing he is saying, come, bring your vote, and vote me out. How is it not a common sense to do? And I know for a fact that these lawmakers, including my own P. McJury, will not find an easy spot when they go back to their places. We will ensure at this time that we make the good people of Maryland ask the likes of P. McJury to present to them his successes. This he's achieved as lawmaker. That you think the only thing you can bring forth is to run behind removing someone on something that you yourself cannot defend.
Thank you, Isaac.
Talking about the speaker's presentation, because look, if you want me to grade him, the grade I will grade him. Nobody has ever gotten that grade before. So I want to talk to P. McJury. Thank you.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you. Who's next?
Me.
Fadela is you. Go ahead, Fadela.
Yes. So I think we are making progress. The dissemination of effective information for good governance is essential for our democracy. I want to reiterate those lawmakers from Maigidi who affixed their signature after rumors of collecting $15,000 to unconstitutionally sign a resolution with our meeting number. You need to think twice. Stanton, I am ashamed. Everywhere I go, I get ashamed that in Maigidi we are noted of electing criminals. Another one has happened, that our lawmakers are in the business of collecting money to remove somebody. Do they have sense? If this thing is ideological, it should be done without the distribution of money. It's a shame, it's a disgrace on those individuals who intentionally and willfully affect their signature after receiving money. And I'm hoping that LACC comes and investigate as soon as possible. But let me tell you this. This is how conflict starts. I will not be a victim of historical recollection. No, I will not. The 14-year civil unrest, it started like this. People were saying, don't do this. Other people say you should do it. Listen to the speaker. You know, it was an entrapment. When they told him, write a letter, we want to go to Guinea to make, build relationships with our friends. That was the same reason every snow was removed. But I'm thankful that the speaker recollected very fast. That alone will have become the only crime for removal, because building international relations does not fall within the purview of the speaker. And I'm happy he recollected. Stanton, CEO, I want to say this to all of us. This thing is not about Fonati. This thing is about the protection of the Constitution. Will JMB, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka, during these kinds of political wranglings, that the Speaker said emphatically, he is not going to resign until the Constitution is respected. We have 2 sessions. JMB, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka, who is he going to do business with? I see people talking about quorum, but the constitutional principle on which a quorum can be established is laid down in your constitution and your rules. I am only afraid that in the days to come, as we speak now, there is someone lying down at JFK, there's no medication. They are about to die or they have died already. There are people right now, Redemption Hospital, they are outside. There's no ambulance. As I speak to you now, there are women giving birth in the butchers because there's no ambulance. Then we come here and debate constitution when the laws are laid down. Like I said to people before, we are backing our lawmaker as I close on this.
Thank you.
Subscribe to the rule of law. Get the 49 and open your session and remove the speaker. One of the speaker killed, he stole 2 couple rights. We want you to lobby, get your 49 and remove the speaker if you so wish. But where you are proceeding, we have 2 sections. It is becoming a problem. Make no mistake. These were the same constitutional problems that we have in other neighboring countries, and we see the influx of military regimes because they believe that the both people will not get sense, we're supposed to govern well, and the people will step in. We don't want that to happen in this country.
Let's welcome Fatima. Fatima, thank you very much, Madam Coker. It's good to see you. I want to go ahead. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry. We are having a very serious conversation here. No joke today. No play. We all have to be happy, folks. I want to say to all of you, how about you have not spoken on the second round? Have you? You spoke already?
No, I haven't.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please.
All right. Yeah. So, in my mind, some key things are here. Now, if what the speaker is saying is where his direction will be, then he needs that national legislative agenda that he's going to push, because it encompasses a lot of different things in terms of how he wants to see this country move forward. Because he has a bullet pulpit, whether people like it or not, and as speaker, his voice carries a significant amount of weight. And we haven't seen this. Well, I could be wrong, but from my memory, I haven't seen a speaker come out and actually display the flaws in the institution that he's leading, and which is important. You know, it just shows that he wants to bring change, but that change will come with him standing steadfast. He already said he's willing to meet his accusers, and it has to be a due process kind of thing. Hopefully, they can officially, file a complaint or whatever in a formal way beyond this resolution. Then he, as the head now, can submit it to whichever committee that will be investigating. Hopefully, there will be enough people in there, maybe 5 or 7 among all those representatives who can constitute an investigative committee to objectively, assess what they're accusing him of and what he will present as his supporting information against all those negative things. And then they can compile that report. And I hope that process can really be a transparent and public process where everybody can see into it and the layman can understand where it's going. And then when they finalize and bring it to plenary, they discuss, they have the back and forth and everything. You see, Fatima and Stanton, you're spoiling the show. Okay. I feel making my complaint. You laughing. Because
No,
The two of your reaction was too identical for me
I
not to
know.
know that.
I'm laughing because she
Abba,
said, I'm
Abba,
leave her alone.
if they continue, let's remove them from the panel. Let's vote against them. Let's take names and vote
Okay,
them
you
out.
probably looking for different trouble. Right? In another trouble there.
I thought we were best friends. We're eating together. We're drinking together. Now I'm on my way to the room and you say I'm going to step down. Seriously, Paul? Samuel Jackson, talk to us about how you doing.
Yeah.
But thank you very much.
So whatever they will come up with, they got to be transparent and all that stuff.
Look,
go ahead.
They cannot hide behind this malicious thing about they have no they have no confidence in Speaker Fonati Kofa's leadership. That is bland. That is not an accusation to say you don't have any confidence in his leadership. That he must be removed for cause, and that cause has to be accompanied by something that we call due process. Due process means that he stands up, faces his accusers in a competent arena within the legislative laws of the country and in our constitution, and to be able to defend himself. Look, the Unity Party been undermining democracy from the beginning of the post-democratic dispensation. They did that to Edwin Snow without due process. They did that to Alex Tyler without due process. And the majority of the legislators who are trying to remove Fonati, they learned that from Ellen Salif. Well, they can just go gather and they set up a different. They went. Remember, today they had their own session and claiming legitimacy. They claim legitimacy by having their own session. This is contorted. This is against the democracy that my parents died for in 1990. 250,000 people died for. A constitutional democracy with 3 branches of government, and the Unity Party continues. And Joe Walker is sitting down, plausible deniability, acting like he sees no evil, feels no evil, when he, as the political leader of the Unity Party, can call his renegades. He can call him and tell him, do something by law. But he's undermining democracy. And this thing here, if we're not careful, like Vandella Patrick said, it could sway in a direction where we could have massive people come to the Capitol, and we have something that could turn out to be tragic. Because if the people business is not being done, and they see that democracy has been undermined, then the whole essence of our democracy would have been destroyed. So this is something that we all need to work with. Take out our political stripes. It is very important that we get a national legislature that is functional, that is part of the democratic dispensation, and to bring the benefits of the people of Liberia. Like the speaker was talking, there are a lot of bills that have been put together with the waterways and the environment, okay, with the budget coming and all of those things. You never heard any one of those legislators in their resolution complain that the speaker is not fast-tracking legislation. They did not say the speaker is taking monies, right, from health. He's taking money from education. He was not accused of that. And all of the accusations he made, he dismissed those, superbly. He did an outstanding job. So this Unity Party with their kangaroo and renegade lawmakers need to come back to the drawing board, and let's protect this democracy that others have died and have spilled their blood for.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thanks a lot, guys. We're going to get into this thing. We're going to get serious. I want to bring in my sister Fatima before we go to Paul. Paul, have you spoken on this, man? before I bring in
Now,
Fatima?
now in the second round.
So go ahead. Then I'll bring in Fatima. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, CEO, like I said from the beginning, I think the guys are headed for a constitutional hijack. And if Funati allows this to happen by being tensioned to resign, like I said yesterday, it becomes a bad precedent for our country. Remember, they've done it twice. They took money and removed Tyler. They took money and removed Snow. They took money and they are trying to remove Fonati. You know, and like Sam Jackson said, they have the right to remove their leader, but it has to be for a cause in keeping with our constitution. You got to give this guy a due process. So your guesses comes for for reasons that you don't want him. Good. The next step will be to get a two-term majority. Somebody keeps saying simple majority, but the Constitution says a two-term majority. Then you put the whole process in full to begin the removal proceedings, and then Funati will come and stand before you'll accuse him, he will give reasons and justification for the accused, and so on and so forth. In a civilized country, that's what people do. You can't just sit and say, we don't want Isaac 41 your new paper, you're going to give it to Glennie, and then Glennie says, all right, Isaac move from here, I'm the new speaker. That's not how it works. The thing is spelled out. So I agree that they have their liberty, they have their freedom, they have their rights to decide who they want to work with or who they do not want to work with. But those rights are also protected under our provided for under our constitution. Or as every day, once they put a new speaker, in 3 weeks, they'll come back and remove that new speaker. And when they try, then this time maybe they'll run towards the president and say, you know what? Yeah, impeach the president. Somebody can't get them money. They put some bogus thing together. For the three of them, they decide they're going to impeach the president. Who knows? It will start now. It can go to other places. So let's dispel that. Let's discourage that from even happening. Carry Fonati through the due process. If he's found guilty and wrong, of course, let the law take its course. But any kangaroo court you want to bring, only because somebody giving you money and paying, is not healthy for our democracy. And it could happen to any of us who may be sitting now on the side clapping today. That's my fear. So, you know, I think the laws on, they're available, everybody's reading. The internet generation is out. It's not like 2,000 years ago when people could do things and just walk away. So the international community is looking at you also to see whether you're going to do things in keeping with rules of laws. So I think this is a fair chance for the Liberian democracy to prove that it actually has some maturity. And that is what the process all of us are looking towards, CEO. So I
Thank
think
you very much.
we're working on that.
Thank you very much, Paul. I'm going to bring in Vanis Saki later. Let me hear from Fatima. It's good to have everybody on a wonderful show today. It's across the wire. We want to appreciate Funati for showing up. And he make people say he made one of his best case. I don't know why he was staying away, but Fatima, let me hear you though.
Well, first of all, I would like to greet all of you, the panelists, and I would like to also greet the viewers across the globe. As always, it's good to be on Spoon. I listened to the speaker, and I think he spoke well. I'm actually the person who likes eloquence, and I like when someone express themselves and talk about what they intend to do and what they have done. I mean, like I was driving, listening to Dr. Francis' analysis, and he spilled some tea that although we were imagining were happening, but we actually heard this is what's happening in our country. Our country is being taken advantage of. The lawmakers take advantage of the systems in places that will allocate extreme amounts on different budgetary allotments, and then they will go and ask those entities to share with them, which is shameful. I mean, that leaves healthcare to nothing. It leaves childcare to nothing. It leaves everything in the country looking the way they are today. But I would just like to address something that Uncle Sam actually said, I mean, sorry that I mentioned your name. Everything does
That's
not have
fine.
to do with everything does not have to do with Joseph Nima Boakai. The speaker came here. CEO asked him a question. Do you believe that the vice president had anything to do with this? He said, I don't think so. I will not accuse anyone. But for you, everything that happens on this network or happens in Liberia, you're always blaming Joseph Numa Boakai and the Unity Party. Every time. This has absolutely nothing to do with the president. It has nothing to do with the vice president. It is done. Even here, last term, the Republicans had a speaker. They looked at him and they said they didn't want him. It happens all over. They did it to my own, someone that I love and admire. Snow, it was done to him. And if it was done to him, I actually admire what the speaker said. The speaker said, these things happen. My friends, all of my colleagues, I feel like they were stabbing me in my back. But you know what happened? I'm willing to sit on the table and talk to them. I'm willing to apologize to some of them. So I don't know why some of the panelists are taking this so serious and talking about, the people are doing this and doing that. Those things happen in politics. If people don't believe that you're able, they want to be under your gavel, they can express that. The speaker is a good guy. And if he's able to bring them together and make sure that they could work together and move our country forward. For us, it's Liberia that matters. Now people come here to say, oh, you have done this, I would just listen to some of the panelists. And every time Uncle Sam speaks anything, it has to be Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai has nothing to do with this. Joseph Boakai wants the speaker to do well. But of course, people will take advantage of situation. You think if they remove the speaker, he will not want somebody that will be on his side as well to do the things of the Liberian people and help him move this country forward? He will. But he has absolutely nothing to do with this. So you leave his name out of this and move this topic forward. Let's see what the speaker is willing to do. He's willing to negotiate, which is a good thing. He's willing to express himself to his peers, which is a good thing. So let's take examples from the speaker and start putting Joseph Nima Boakai naming everything. Thank you.
Well, he's the president. We will not stop. The people will not stop.
Don't accuse him.
But it's okay. Everybody have the right to speak about the president.
Okay, I would like to respond.
Uncle Sam, I will give you the time to respond. Then we'll bring in Vanny Saki. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
It's a case of the dog wagging the tail or the tail wagging the dog. The political leader of an established political party that has been in power for most of our democratic dispensation, if there is a potential crisis looming, for you to sit there and say that the president, who is the standard bearer of a party, does not and cannot influence members of his political party to avert that danger, then you're telling me that he's not a leader. That's what you're trying to tell me.
So are you just saying that the seditions that join them?
Just be quiet. Just be quiet.
Fatima, let me finish. Fatima, let me finish.
You should be quiet.
Fatima, you will be.
Listen, don't say be quiet.
Fatima, that's okay. That's that. Uncle Sam.
You tell me that the standard bearer, the torch bearer of a political party, if he has no influence and cannot influence members of his party to avert a constitutional crisis, and he's going to play see no evil, do no evil, then we have a national calamity on our hands. That's what I'm saying. And any rational person out there will understand that. If he cannot influence it, if he cannot avert it, if he cannot call people and say, do it constitutionally, and he will just sit down and fold his arm, nah, you can't do that. That's not leadership. Leadership is about taking full charge. That's why he was elected. That's why he's the standard bearer of the Unity Party. It's a political job, political influence. That's my position. Any rational person, no matter, you can talk from now to Judgment Day. That is my view.
Thank you very much again. Listen, just listen. Fatima, listen.
30 seconds.
Fatima, listen to me, please. Just listen to me. This is not about Joseph Nima Boakai to defend and not to defend.
I'm not defending him.
Fatima, just 1 minute. I'm begging you. We must move on we'll come back to you, please. Just hold it, please. Let me bring in Vani Saki, and we have to discuss this. I beg you, says Fatima. Vani, welcome to the show. It's been a while. Good to see you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you so much, Stanton. It's been a while since the election. I'm back again today to make my contribution. Thank you so much. I mean, let me say, I listened to all the panelists analysis. Let me come from a different back door because I come in this discussion with experience because I wanted a guy, a friend of brother, the former Speaker Tata, who were in the middle of the removal of Tata. And that removal left me with some experience about crisis in the legislature that have to do with the removal of Speaker. Let me say, Stanton, you score A on the interview tonight. And let me tell you, I was sitting here very disappointed in my own senior brother, landed councilor, Andy Kofa, who was given the platform to build bridge tonight. To build bridge. I'm sitting here and retrospecting about some of the mistakes I made when I was leading the team to defend Speaker Tata at the time. I see it happening tonight. The show, Stanton, I was so happy when I saw the Speaker building the foundation for the bridge, answering question and not falling for allegation against the other side. When the issue of robbery, I like the way he responded. Other allegations, I just don't know what happened in the middle. The Speaker blew the opportunity and destroyed everything. Let me say this, let me say it to my listening audience. The issue of allegation against the other side was totally unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. When you listen to the Speaker presentation, it's like a goodbye to the Speaker team. It's like because he said, I don't care, I don't want it. One minute he don't want it, another minute he ain't going anywhere. What will you want to do? I expected the Speaker tonight to just keep on the line when he started the interview. I was so happy because since today I've been on the phone with other folks. Tell the Speaker I don't have a personal relationship with him. I have seen the flyer. Let him go on Spoon and build bridge. He is the Speaker. Everything he's talking about doing, he can't do it if he's not Speaker tomorrow. We are in a political theater. I hear everybody talking about due process. There are two ways you can get the Speaker out of power. I was there. The due process did not get Speaker out of the power. It's the political process that got it. The city with Eddie Snow. I went with Eddie Snow at the time. We won the Supreme Court case. You know what the guy said? They don't care. They don't want Snow. And what my auntie Eddie Johnson said at the time, I'm going to where the majority is. So this is not just about legal battle. It's about the political side. So for the Speaker tonight to make all the allegations totally unnecessary, completely, it's like a campaign for 2029. But let me say this to you. Millions of people elected 73 lawmakers. 73 lawmakers elected one Speaker. No matter what we do, one thing I lay is Tata removal. None of us on the show, nobody in the market, nobody in the street can protect Frankie Kofa. The protection must come from within the 72 plus him 73. So when you think about building the momentum for in the public, look, we were able to mobilize and protest during Tata time.
We'll come back to you, Vani.
Stand on.
Thank you, guys. We are going in order. I beg you guys. I beg you, everybody. You know, it's like 6:40 right now. We got 20 more minutes. Please let everybody have their due time. I beg you for that, Patrick. I hold you for. Let me scroll that to Richardson, Sister Glennie, and then we can work our way down the aisle. Dr. Richardson, you are hearing Vani Saki. I mean, you heard what Fatima said. All the people come with their own different views, but what say you? The Speaker overall presentation is contrary to what most people believe, that the Speaker presentation was unique. But you think that at some point he burned the bridge though, or you think he really strengthened the course on the bridge?
So, you know, I have to say, welcome to Spoon again. Vani Saki, it's good having you with your perspective. I want the world to know that I'm also not a fan of Fanatic Kofa, but I believe that he started off the interview kind of minimizing this situation. I can quote you some of the things when he mentioned that this was a little disagreement. But then he went on to explain that he has done everything in his power and he's doing everything in his power to bring the 40-something members to join him, okay, so that he can do the work of the Liberian people. To me, he made a lot of gestures. He's even sent the sergeant at arms to their offices. He went, he's calling them individually. So he's doing something, he's doing his best. I think it was the ingenuity of a great interviewer that sort of allowed Fonati to explain when we asked, when Stephen asked him about these counts, he was debunking their accounts by saying, okay, they say that I have consultancy with these agencies. That's a lie. Okay. Then he went on to say, you know, all of the things about the envelope exchanging because he wants to change. Stephen said, tell me your accomplishments. He said, I want to expand the financial system in this House of Representatives. So he didn't just come out denigrating his peers. In fact, he was very respectful to me. I think he even talked about, he wants to ask and said, do you think bribery happened? He said, I don't want to be prejudicial. I don't want to speak about that right now because I know that may possibly go to court. I would have not even thought about that, to tell you the truth. I would have told those guys apart. And he legally has the ability to do that. You are mistaken because with Speaker Snow resigned because they went and had the meeting in Broadville. I don't know if you remember, they had their forum in Broadville, and Speaker Snow said, I cannot go to Broadville because the Constitution says that they need to have the meeting in the House of Chambers on the grounds there. That's what our Constitution says. So that's why Snow resigned. The court backed Snow up. I don't know if you remember that, all right? But of course, yeah. So Tyler was known as the corruption King Kong. So I don't know who would want to support him. And Speaker is saying to hear he's willing. He showed humility. I mean, when Stella asked to speak to my mirror, he said, imagine how you would feel, people that you drink and eat with, stabbing you in your back. They didn't have the decency to face me. And he only mentioned that if I have to go, I will go. But I want them to practice democracy. So today or tomorrow, you, Vanni Saki, your child, my children, my great-grandchildren can stand up and say somebody stood for democracy in Liberia. And it's about time that we do that in our country. And that's what I took away.
Thank you. Wow, that's a great point. We'll get to you guys. Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Again, Glennie, let's make this better. This will be our last legal round, and then we'll go for our closing. We want to hear from the folks by way of the phone likewise. So, Glennie, talk to us.
Dr. Francine Richardson.
No, let me hold you. Dr. Francine has transformed since this week. Yesterday and today.
What happened to our hair?
Something is happening with Richardson.
I
think that the Richardson is moving to another camp.
Dr. Richardson, thank you for that great summation. Let me just say hello to my brother Vanni, and I want to say I fully disagree with you, honey. I seriously disagree with you because I think this is what we do all the time. Softly, don't talk it, let it be so. No. If someone feels that people are threatening his character and they're dealing with his integrity and he wants to speak up, let him speak up. This is about Liberia. So the Liberian people should know everything. It shouldn't be closed door. If those other people wanted it to be closed doors, then they would not have done a resolution. You do a public resolution, you denigrate someone, you call them corrupt, and you don't want them to come and talk about you. Oh, and that happening here. The crew that in for Nati, that the crew that in me, I like the way the crew also. Crew to crew. You bring your own story. Let's talk our own story. So I disagree with you. I think Fonati was balanced. I think he got to the place where he needed to talk some stuff so people would know. Because had he come and say, well, I ain't got anything to say, or ain't know why what the people say, no. He started from, he gave history. This is where we are.
That's what you're doing in that car, man. Go settle in, then you can come on the show, bro. Yeah, go settle in, man. You're making us blind.
They said this is where we were, this is where we are, and this is where I want us to go. And something he said, change. Change is difficult. The book people say change is the only constant variable, but change must occur. And I like that he also said, because he also said, I don't care whether I keep this job or not, I can still survive. I don't think that was the wrong thing for him to say. I think he was saying that, I mean, of course he wants the position, but if worse comes to it and if he doesn't get it and they kick him out, he's okay with that. I think it is only you are your own best critic. You are your own best advocate. And I think tonight, Funati Kofa did himself some justice by being the only one to be able to talk, because no one has been saying anything, I mean, except for the people who buy him, but everybody have been bashing him. And if I was in his shoe, I would have done the same thing, and I think he did great tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me read this before we go to Paul Kennedy, then Fundetta Patrick, and we'll come down the line. This is from one of Liberia's statement. He said, "Hi, Stanton. Good evening. I followed Funati's brilliant presentation this evening, and I wish him well. Just to clarify, that removing the speaker does not require a due process. It's strictly political and simply necessitates the use of motion to vacate. Any single representative can initiate a motion to vacate. The motion takes the form of a simple resolution." I mean, this is a seasoned politician, and that's the reason why we are here. Let me read another one from another statement. He wanted me to call his name. This is, no, he said, don't call my name. But he said, listen, the guys are gathered right now. They are in Canada Hotel.
Are they some kind of punk? Are they punks? They don't want their name to be known.
Thank you.
They come on.
Let me do a show.
They are afraid to come out and speak about the country is where it is today. Yeah, whether you're a punk, grow some balls. Be a man. Come on, be a Sam Jackson.
Can we hear you?
Why anybody gave you something? You stay on your own bottom. Be a man.
Uncle Sam, let's move on, please.
People so you can get something.
Uncle Sam, hold on that. Uncle Sam, hold on.
That complete BS.
Uncle Sam, and we doing a show, Uncle Sam. Don't get your blood pressure up, man.
When I say they're anonymous.
Uncle Sam, you just get a refill of your blood pressure medicine. Don't get your blood pressure up, please.
Hey, listen, my blood pressure is not. I can send it to you right now. You want me to take it right now? I can do it live. Right now, do it live. I can do it live.
Uncle Sam, do it live. Let's see. Go get it. Let's do it live. Let's see.
Okay, man, move from here, man.
I can't talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, Brother Vani Saki. It's good to have you on. You know, everyone comes with their own understanding and opinion of people's presentation, and all respect to your analysis. Very sound analysis, by the way. I personally think Funati laid the premise of all of what's been going around, because he needed to inform the Liberian people, which he did very, honorably. But then, as they went into the interview, Stanton was specific in trying to draw certain things out of him. And even though he held back, but he provided some, clarity. Stanton can be really picky. But he talked about something, the cartel. I heard him mention that word several times. The folks who are texting Stanton now and telling him not to call names are part of that cartel, who want to see Liberia held in a certain situation, in a certain way, and not changed. Because if they actually meant well for the country and they gave this kind of good, according to them, it's a good advice, or the man does not only need to be removed by due process, politically they can remove him. Any lawmaker from Bapolu, remove Funati Kofa, our Paul Kennedy will work along with the people, will mobilize things, will impeach that lawmaker. Because, when you do that, you are trying to tell the Liberian people that your voices don't count. So because you elected some of the three of us, you put us there, and we want to be kangaroo, and we demand money, they don't give us the money, we will remove the person. That's why you're telling me tonight. You're actually telling me due process does not matter, because due process defends the people. When we are not there, it is the due process that holds us as a group of people to make things to happen. But what you're telling us tonight is, listen, we'll use our political maneuverings, we'll use our political weaponry, and we'll strangulate Funati, even though he has not done much. we're still removing. And I don't want people to compare Fonati's allegation to that of Speaker Tyler. Speaker Tyler, some of the allegations that removed Speaker Tyler came from an international organization. I think they were BBOR 1, BBOR 2. They were in that whole category. So, you know, why it is the rights and privilege of the lawmakers to move one of them, to elect one of them, they have to do that in constant with respect for the people they serve and represent. We are sitting and watching the process. If they just mango and get Fonati out but not doing nothing and can't able to justify only because they want to do that, we also have people we can talk to in our constituents and we can identify those people who are part of it, because the lawmakers are not higher than the citizens that elected them. I want us to make this clear. Even though they are there, they represent a constituent of people. And I'm really glad tonight that the people from Gbapolu, the lawmakers from Gbapolu, are along their own Fonati side. But if any of them went contrary, I can almost tell you, Brother Vani, we'll mobilize the people of Gbapolu and you will hear our voices. That brown people need to show these lawmakers that they don't work for themselves, they work for us. And we know our rights and privileges under the laws and constitution. So let them go and remove Fonati, but it has to be done in accordance with due process, not only political maneuverings. Thank you very much.
Again, thank you very much. Please give it your best shot. Again, we're going to make this round. I want to bring in a one-to later. I'd love to hear his side after we complete this round. I want to bring you, Fundetta Patrick. Let's hear you, Asiva, Sister Bintu Salib, Samuel P. Jackson, Uncle Sam Asido, and Vanisaki will be last. Then we're going to bring in 1-2. It was a great show, guys. After this round, we'll be going to the phone line. We want to hear from the Liberian people. They must speak. So please observe your 2 minutes to give us enough time to take calls. Mr. Patrick.
Stanton, I'm very proud to be a Liberian, very unapologetic. But the trend of events in our country is discouraging. But before I proceed, my dear good friend, Vanisaki, welcome. Saw you speaking with a lot of energy. But permit me to respectfully disagree with you. The manner and form the show was structured. It was not meant to be in a position where you will appeal to colleagues, even though he tried. I think if you listen to the speaker, he said he was coming the Lions Den, giving the series of questions that were posed to him. Some were meant to confess, some of them were meant to defend himself. So let us understand the manner and form the show was conducted. If to say he came with his own platform, of course, would have been different. But I think at one point in time, an opportunity was given to him to speak to Ma Mary. What will he say regarding this whole process? He addressed that very clearly. I want to make this very clear. The law of superior respondent theory states clearly when things are wrong, especially as is in this situation, in governance, the head bears the responsibility. We are not asking His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka to negotiate, to intervene. But the political party, the Unity Party, is on record for rebuking people engaged in corruption or bribery. A case in point was Amin Moda. The CDC has spoken. They have called on their lawmakers to subscribe to the rule of law. My political leader, Councillor Sey Tiewon Gonglo, has also indicated that the LACC should investigate this matter of bribery, especially where a certain lawmaker from Gbapolu formally complained his colleagues for bribing him to remove the speaker. These are issues now at the doorsteps of the executive branch of government. Who is the head of the executive branch of government? His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka. an attempt to ignore, refuse to investigate these allegations of bribery, it will mean or constitute that the executive hands are inside. We don't want that to happen. The best way for the executive to clear itself is to conduct an urgent investigation and ensure that this matter is laid to rest. Let's come to the Constitution. Article 38 of our Constitution is clear. The last portion says, if you want to remove the speaker, give him due process. Under our law, someone is presumed innocent until found guilty. Are we suggesting here tonight that groups of people in Margibi will mobilize our representative K Dog, K Chicken, store somebody bony, and we come to the capital and say we don't want him? Is that what we're saying? Again, I am backing our lawmakers. Think about Liberia's international image. These political wranglings is playing negatively against our country. Donors will not be interested in bringing money. Investors will not be interested in coming here to invest because they will have the fear that if these lawmakers can willfully and intentionally choose to subvert the Constitution and illegally remove their speaker, they will do the same thing to us. Let us build a country based on principle. Again, 49 members must assemble to remove the speaker. As soon as I see 49 members, I will come here and tell Councillor Fonaki Kopa and say, Pape, please leave. The number has been gotten. So again, Stanton, we want to say thank you so much. And Comrade Vani Saki, I think the speaker spoke from his heart, not from his lips. And I think it's in consonance with the rule of law and the civility of our country. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Brother Patrick. Let me bring in Alva too. But Alva, make it and give it your best shot, sir.
I got a lot of shots in the other weapon here. Look, Vani, I appreciate your appearance. I agree with you that this was an opportunity for Fonanti to build a bridge, but to me, it will be a paper bridge. It will be a manufactured bridge or fake bridge. I believe this gives the speaker an opportunity to stand on what he really believes in, if that's what he believes in. It will ensure that he opens up this legislature for greater scrutiny. How many times have not all of us blamed this legislature for all the problems that happen in this country? You look at the education sector. What happens? Representative high schools, they got universities. What happened with the state-owned run institution? The students can hardly get registered. They don't even have a lab. They say they're doing computer science. How many computer science? I think Mr. Cummings had to build computer science lab to that university. So for anybody to say this kind of exchange,
you said Mr. Cummings build computer science?
I didn't hear you, Chief.
You said Mr. Cummings did what? I didn't hear you.
Your computer science library.
2 different computer rooms at the university is validated.
No, we shouldn't put Mr. Cummings in the thing. Go ahead.
1.6%, and the actions
I didn't say anything, though. I didn't say anything about 1.6. Go ahead.
How people voted the way they want to vote because of these same criminal legislators. Okay, so let's continue. When you come to healthcare, what did the American Ambassador Bakate say? All those facilities there, they would pick and choose which to send money from. These lawmakers would put in their own clinic or the clinic they can go back to and get money from. These guys are the cause where our country is so backwards. They have to change. And this is a situation that gives us the opportunity, the transparency to make them change. And then they are trying to recall the leader on a 2-3 vote without any due process. The things Paul Kennedy is speaking about, you cannot impeach any legislator. There is nothing in our constitution that gives citizens the right to recall them. So they now should join together and say, yes, let's create a recall provision in our constitution. Let's amend the constitution that when 2/3 of the people, the number of people who voted, the voting population, are not satisfied with any lawmaker, we can remove that lawmaker because they're not meeting the needs of the people in terms of the three kind of responsibilities, but they're focusing on getting kickbacks, they're focusing on padding budgets to get some returns, they're focusing on their own school, that what? The student ain't paying school fee, you're not doing the students a favor, you undermine the educational system in the country, you undermine the healthcare system in the country. So we need that. And when it comes to this whole thing about due process, is even in the the House of Representatives rules that they set for the 8.5, any member against whom they request, which means they request for some kind of discipline or something, which demands the taking of disciplinary step is presented, has the right to due process of law. So for anybody sending Stanton any kind of note, that nonsense, they're trying to sway the process. Funati must stand for due process if he's serious to take any position that he's taking over there. If he want to compromise and just walk out like somebody who ain't got a spine, yeah, he can do that. That's up to him. But he's not supposed to do that. Then even in the House, they say the prestige and dignity of the House, the rule number 42. What are they doing? They're standing in the public, cursing each other. But it's clear for the 2.2 say no member shall insult, abuse, or harass other persons within the confines of the House. But where do they do it? Right in the confines of the House. They cause disturbance right in their own sessions. And they have not provided any example for Liberians to follow. So look, we need some serious scrutiny on these people. We need that audit to happen, and it should go beyond just system audit. We all know they got no systems. We all know that. But we know they have been spending money for the last, since they started in 2006. Okay, but we're going back to 2018. We can start from there. And let's see what happens the last time and what's happening now. How all the violations against the Liberian people, you know? So let it be exposed. Whoever of them are there, let them be subject to the right kind of investigation, indictment, prosecution, and incarceration if necessary. So this bribery portion, let the LACC really focus on it. Let them really take it apart, find out who potentially took bribe, who provided that bribe money, whether it was one side, whether it was both sides, and fully investigate it, and let's be able to bring charges against those who have violated our law. Bribery is a serious thing. How much more bribery are being carried out in other areas of governance that could have moved Liberia further, but because of bribery, so nothing happens. So seriously, I hope this is taken very seriously, and I hope it will empower Funati too to understand that there are other necessary audits that need to happen, whether it's the MEDTEC, whether it's the CTN, whether it's all some of the relationship, whether it's B-Mounting, and some of the efforts that are going on now to undermine Liberianization or Liberian participation in our economy with these multinational corporations. They're saying they want to create their own, build their own cement, get their own electricity, get their own oil. So the Liberians in the country will not have any local content in their concessions. So we really got to rethink how we want to do our country and how we want to advance our people. So hopefully this is a real wake-up call that we don't need, because our son, our daughter, to elect them to the legislature, but to elect people who understand the issues and who want to make a difference for our people. And it comes to us teaching our people what kind of form of government we have, what it means to make a difference, and the kind of qualities and individual to have
5 minutes now.
To be a leader for them.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. I beg you, folks. The remaining people, I beg you, we got to go to the phone line. Let's keep it 2 minutes. I just hate to interrupt, but please, guys. Fatima, let's hear you, Mama.
They say, Jose say you streaking by you.
Your own brother, sister, say you again.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to respond to something that Paul Kennedy actually said. I think you said that, you know, or the if anybody in Bapolu went against the speaker, you would go and do something and impeach them. I don't think you're able to do that because you didn't win Bapolu at all. I don't think the people in Bapolu were going to elect you, and they will not make, you know, they didn't elect you at that time. They will not listen to what you're saying. Democracy was at work today in Liberia. Me, I believe that the speaker came here, he made his point, he did well, he expressed himself, Liberian people heard him. And what I heard from his speech was a speech where he was negotiating. He was trying to bring people together to try to make them to do, you know, to come to the table. And he even said, if these people, at the end of the day, if it doesn't work, he can go back and do something as a private citizen. I think each person in that house was elected by people. They seem very Liberian people. And if they came around this time and did what they're doing, I think constitutionally we should let them do the right thing. The right thing for the Liberian people. At the end of the day, is Liberia first. The speaker came. He was someone. When I heard him, I was moved because he was expressing togetherness. There were some jabs he threw, but he was expressing togetherness. He was talking about all of them uniting as a body. If he hurt some people, he wanted them to come to the table to speak. And in the end, if it didn't work, it didn't work. And with regards to someone telling me to be quiet, Uncle Sam, you can't tell me to be quiet. I have the same right as you to express what I want to express. I mean, it's okay to be grown and be rude, but at the same time, like I said, I'm able to respond in kind. You're my uncle and I respect you a lot, but do not ever tell me to be quiet. I'm not a kid. I'm a 51-year-old, almost 52-year-old woman. When I speak here, I speak with my full chest and I speak what I want to speak here, and I have the right to defend any position as you are defending the speaker. I am also, but the fact is that we're taking two different trends. The trend is that constitutionally, our people have the right to express themselves. If the speaker wants to bring them together to do the right thing for the country, we support that. And I'm not going to take all of your time because I'm waiting for it. And, a hit or I'll holler back too. Thank you.
All right, so let's go to Isaac Doe. We'll come to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I want to keep you for later. Let me bring in Isaac Doe. He been in and out. We'll come to you, please.
Yeah,
then,
sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, great. Look, there were accusations made against the speaker in the resolution. It was not simply a resolution to vacate, which is quite different, which is political. But there were accusations that were made. They were listed, and the speaker had the right to respond, has the right to face his accusers. He had to have due process because there were specific allegations of wrongdoing against the speaker. I don't know, I'm not a lawyer, but I don't understand where in our Constitution it say that you can accuse anybody of a crime, because those what they're accusing him of are tantamount to crime. They are not political crimes. If they were accusing him of diverting funds, right, that's criminal in nature. And if that is criminal in nature, you cannot adjudicate a case against somebody without due process. And the speaker was very eloquent today, and he dismissed those charges amply. But he put out an olive branch. You say, I'm not going to talk about the bribery that was in clear view, that is being investigated by the LACC. You say, I'm not going to accuse my colleagues of bribery. He was very big. He was magnanimous. He showed himself as above the pettiness of the majority Unity Party caucus in the legislature that want to remove him. He showed himself as way above them. Way above them. Okay? That's what I said. If this is a political process to remove the speaker, then if this process is not leading to a stalemate that will obstruct the business of the people, then politicians, including the standard bearer of the Unity Party, should not intervene directly in the legislative process, but he can call his party members, take them to coffee, take them to tea, give them some water, or give them some tabagi, and let them discuss it. Nothing's wrong with that. That's not interference. That's politics. So you're seeing that the president should have his arm folded, look away from what is happening across the street, with police coming there daily at 6 o'clock in the morning in full riot gear to give the specter of insecurity and instability in the country, that the president of the Republic of Liberia should not react to that and do something, okay, subterraneously to blow up that fire. So is that what you're saying? You should let the national legislature come to a complete stalemate? You can't. That's not leadership. Leadership is about action, and I rest on that.
Yeah, so we got to go to the phone line. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let's hear you. Your last comment, I said, Dove, Vanisaki. Then we go to the phone line.
Yeah, sure. I want to be a little quick. You know, we keep talking about resolution. Let me just say this. I was just thinking about it when I went out. Or did they really have a resolution, or did they give a press statement? I think that was some press releasing the day, though, because they were right in front of the Capitol and then they were reading from a paper. That is a press release. I don't think that's a resolution. If actually it was a resolution, I thought they would have done it just the way it should have been done. But anybody can read a press statement. So you get a people sign a press statement. But let me say this. I know someone texted you, Stanton, about the issue of due process. I don't believe that due process takes away the political rights of the lawmakers. In fact, both who actually be in there. The due process is get 49 votes, go and remove him. The political side is, it says, remove the speaker for a cause. Now, what constitutes a cause is now the political process. It is, okay, 49 members come together and agree that the speaker sleeping for 3 hours is a cause for removal. That is a political process. Now, they can decide by themselves what actually constitutes what is a cause or not. But I wanted to say something. We were talking about Snow Tyler's removal. There is a big difference between Snow and Tyler, and that of Speaker Kofa. Snow is a politician. Tyler is a politician. Kofa is a politician and a lawyer. So you can't bring the man two things together in his few and think you want to take away from it. Not. He said something that I thought is very important. He said, listen, the Constitution did not talk about bloc. Say majority bloc go and do this. So then I was saying to myself, just in case Dr. Regency knows all of the lawmakers, Dr. Regency is having her birthday party. She decided to invite all lawmakers. Majority of the lawmakers goes to Dr. Regency party. So they will be there and start doing law because the majority. I don't think that's how the Constitution works. He said it. So again, Speaker Kofa was clear on something I have said over and over. He is not resigning. He will be speaker unless they get 49 votes. Don't act like a chicken. Come to the table, bring votes, and remove him. And you ask a very important question. Speaker Kofa's appearance, what did they actually do to the other camp? I would say it put very big fire in their camp. Now, they have a lot to face with their people. And like I've said consistently over and over, I have been one person actually not being against my own lawmaker, P. McDury. But we get involved because this is a process that involved allegation of bribery, of people taking money. Some of us know the history of people like P. McDury. We will bring that to the forefront so that people know who are those people behind this. I think it is about time that they forget the issue of receiving money, forget the issue of balance 10,000 they're supposed to get, and come on the table. This is about the Liberians people's job. We get the budget coming very soon. You will be going from Congo Town to Douala to Raider to wherever say you have a session all around the place. That's not how our country should be. Kofa is not just a politician, he's a lawyer. And you want to face him too.
Thank you very much, Minister Doe. Vanisaki, let's give you 2 minutes. We got to go to the front line. Talk to us.
Thank you, CEO. Again, let me repeat. I started brilliantly by saying the speaker started on a good path of the interview. Stanton was able to get him off track. He blew the opportunity. He destroyed everything. Don't forget, what we're discussing here tonight is about maintaining the speakership and removal. We are in a political fight to maintain the speakership, and another group is to remove. If Fanadikova will come here tonight to give a resignation speech and throwing all these allegations around, I'll be so happy. Let me repeat, I'm not saying he's wrong to speak up. That's something we call timing in politics. You can be fighting to maintain the majority black to preside over a quorum. At the same time, you're breaking down breaches, you're throwing stone, you're making allegations. There's something the speaker said was just being under the bridge. They say his colleagues can come to him and say, oh, take 150,000 for the executive. You don't go that route. That already see. I want you to understand the big picture. I'm a politician here. You want to hold something that already see. You can't want to take it from the presidency now slapping them. The speaker want to maintain power. As Speaker Fanadikova come here tonight to resign and list all the reason, everything that he been going through. I think that governor has to get him out. Otherwise, he resigned and gave the reason and leave. I'll be celebrating. He want to maintain. He can't preside. I'm concerned about the government I brought to power. Some people don't care. They want this to last for 2-3 months. If we can't get a quorum, it's because Fanadikova can't preside. That's a fact. My government going to be paralyzed. Joseph Human Boga is not going to work. I'm concerned. I still doing the rest of the folks. They want my government to fail. So that the CDC is divided into 2 groups to start the whole process so that I know what's going on. It's bigger than what you see. So divide the CDC into 2 groups and there will be no quorum and we'll continue on that deal for 2-3 months. I'm concerned with the bigger picture. That's why I've been working on the other side to say, Fanadikova continue to speak in the soft tone. At the end of the day, you want to maintain power. If you don't want to maintain power, resign tomorrow, don't move on. You can't preside, you can't resign. So what are we? My government is strong later, we cannot achieve our goal to maintain power. I'm concerned about that. So I know the politics are playing here from the opposition side. I understand it. When I understand it. The interpolitics are playing. Don't just try the process. No session, no removal, no resignation, and that's it. And last for 2-3 months, the president can function, legislature work can go on. I'm concerned about that. Speaker Cover did not preside today. He will not preside on Tuesday. He will not preside next Tuesday. Now, what he did tonight, the question is, Vantara Patrick, my phone is you are veteran. Did they help him bring the other people? You need them. You need them. It's not about anything. Why you didn't have a session today?
We gotta go. Vanny, you can join us again tomorrow.
1 minute.
Wait. My man, I beg you, wait back.
Why you don't want to listen to me tonight?
No, when you talking, my head can be hurting. I beg you back.
So you can't publicly to disgrace me? The mentor mentioned my name 5 times. And you don't want me to talk.
Wait, man. Let me ask a bad question, then you will come in. But Vanny, let me ask you, Vanny, are you not concerned, right? And we gotta go to the phone now because the phone is going off like crazy. Are you not concerned, Vanny, that if Fonati said I will play hardball, I will go to the Supreme Court? Say you don't want to come here for us to do this the right way? I have evidence. Fonati was talking about me. Okay, let me do that ourselves. The man bust his glass that had the wine in it. So the man saying that at the end of the day, I have evidence here, Glendy. I have names. I want to call names. The cartel that behind these things. I have text messages here. Don't you think we should be concerned that okay, we agree. At the end of the day, if they got 49, Fonati will step aside.
If they don't get 49, I mean, he can't preside or quorum. What are we?
The Liberian people will suffer.
Thank you.
Now, if this thing is dragged, let me make my friend.
The renegades then will go hold special session, that illegal unity.
So let me make my point, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, every one of you spoke. Uncle Sam, every one of you spoke. Let me make my point.
Let me respond. Let me mention my name 5 times.
It's okay. It's
okay. I wouldn't seek your attention, Patrick. I didn't even know how to get you a GC, my brother. I wouldn't seek your attention, Patrick.
It's an opportunity to talk. Please keep quiet.
I know that game. But let me say this, though. To all of you that will be calling on the show, we'll put 2 numbers up. Nelson, can you come on? Let's take calls from our people. They listened to a great interview today. Now, I want to hear from you. It looks like this thing going to enter 2025. Or only the Pope can call Fonati now and tell Fonati, say, my son, you just visited me. Don't let it thing go to 2025. To tell you the truth, only the Pope gets cell phone because Jesus Christ will only come in a dream and vision. But only the Pope gets cell phone to call Fonati. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ gets cell phone. I think Jesus gets cell phone. Yeah. But my thing is that at the end of the day, how important it is if Fonati said, he said on the show, I am not resigning. But yes, the fear. He does have document to say this representative, this person, that person, I got something on you. You went to Asada Mitar, you asked for money and said, "I'm gonna give me some. I got something on you." You came to ask me to go to Ivory Coast or Guinea to sign paper. I said, "No, you are mad. I got something on you." You guys intentionally alter the budget. You guys use my office budget line to get money for yourself. I got something on you. We got to be concerned. Let's fix this thing. Clarence God is listening. He want to come on the show. I said, no time. We have for the family, he's listening. James Colette, they are in Canada Hotel right now. You know what I intend to do on Thursday? Get into the straight convoy, all 43 of them. You have 43 cars with security. And the call that they're going to Funasi Funeral Resignation, that's how they calling it, on Thursday. They said they got more men. While speaking, Yoba from District Number 12, he reaffirmed his commitment to Fanati Kofa. He said, everything I've heard today that the speaker just said, I'm 100% beyond Fanati Kofa. He posted it. Fatima friend Yoba from District Number 12.
Was he in the other session tonight?
But man, please, we got to figure it out. But my thing is that it's very important for us to understand, where are we going with all this story? You know why? The people, the Liberian people will suffer. So let's go to the Liberian people. It's 7:22. I'm really hungry for my plausa. It's done. The rest is steaming in the cooker. And I parboil rice with the plausa. I make the rest a little bit hard because you know plausa is slippery. I really want to eat it with traffic.
All that rice cooker, crew baller, you got rice cooker. There you go.
Let's get to the full line.
Tin chakla. Phantom make cooking rice cooker.
Most of your colors are from the US. So most of your colors are from the US. So there are now Liberian line and the number from the US. So can have people in Liberia participate.
Can I even choose
There's something happening here, Fadela. Nelson is in the studio. He only take the Liberian call. I do take 10 calls from the international folks, and Nelson will take 10 calls from Liberia. And I'm getting concerned the reason why Maggie beat you in the election. But I'm going to keep that. I'm not bringing that up.
You see? You see your deception.
Let me so.
You supported a criminal, individual. Then you put him more on other people who loot.
Let me so. No, let me so. You see what man you gonna take out your say? I beg you, I might get flagged the hell out of you. Let's go to the phone line. Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
Stanton, good evening. Good evening. My name is Marvin. I call from Minnesota.
Marvin, what's up? Talk to us.
Stanton, first of all, let me say good interview today with the speaker.
Thank you.
You did a good job. Former Marine, you did a good job.
Thank you for observing my 2 days.
Well, let's get to business. The speaker himself, I think he spoke well. And I want to congratulate the speaker himself. But Stanton, here's my disappointment. My disappointment is most times our policy maker come on national platforms and they begin to throw out allegations when only they are accused first. So then they come on the defensive. If these people have the country, the people that they serve at heart, why don't they come first to say these things? Why should our policies maker all the time wait for other people to accuse them, then they come back with some kind of counter accuse? And it just suggests
your points are very, very clear. Thank you very much.
I'm not serious for anything.
Thank you very much. It's good. Thank you. Let me take my second. I will take 15 today. Nelson will take 15. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, still Mr. Waterspoon. They just tell me I keep calling from Iowa.
Thank you, sir.
I listened and I appreciate all the questions that you asked the speaker. the speaker approached the interview with a Liberian mindset. To maintain his position, he tried to knock him out of the basket. But you created a scene that had caused Fanatic Hoover to lose his position. Coming out of that basket and exposing your other legislature have caused them now to go far away from Funati. That's the Western that brother on the show explaining, and a lot of people going against him. Liberia is fucked up.
My man, I gotta let you go. You're using words that you shouldn't be using. I beg you, my brother. This is a family program. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Okay, we'll come back to you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Can you turn down your radio, please?
Okay, I'm walking away from the radio. Hello?
All right, I'll come back to you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
This is Prince Kalan, Center, and I join you guys from Texas.
Prince, talk to us, please.
Hey, I just want to make some clarity from the first caller. Look, the speaker didn't accuse anybody. The speaker said he has proof. He said these people call him, these people come to him with this issue. He didn't accuse anybody. So stop saying why the speaker accusing people when he accused him first. Look, the only way we can change Liberia, or the only way we can make a significant impact in changing our country, is for people to come and speak up. And because one person is trying to make the I listened to the speaker Kari, and I'm telling you, this guy means weird for our country. And we all should be able to support him. Liberians should be able to support him. He not have his dark days or his past. Look, if you do something wrong and you come back to make the change, and the change that he's trying to implement in our house, we should all be hearing him right now.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. This is my fourth quarter. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, hi, Spoon family. My name is Gabriel, calling from Minnesota.
Gabriel, please talk to us.
You know, we all watched the interview, and I think I look at it differently. The speaker threw a lot of stuff at them that he had evidence for. But my thing is, he was a deputy speaker before he became speaker. How is it possible for all those things to be happening under his feet in a leadership position? He didn't call anybody, he didn't report it, and now he's coming out and say, oh, you know, they want to remove me because I'm standing in their way for what they want to do. I mean, it doesn't ring a bell with me, and if I open it up for more investigation, in my view.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for calling. This is my sixth caller, I believe. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello, your name?
Yes, this is Letitia Roberts. Who's your sister?
Excuse me?
Oh, I think you said this is my sister.
No, ma'am. I say you're welcome on Spoon. Make your kids, please.
Okay, thank you. I want to say thank you all for your show. Periodically watch when such situations are going on in our country. My name is Letitia Brooks Roberts. I have a beef with you, but I will not address it right now because we have serious issues on the table. I listened to the speaker as well, and with all of what he said and all that has transpired in our country, I just want to point out the most important thing that matters: change. He is affecting change, and most times when someone is serious about change, you will find that the lawbreakers are the ones that are not serious about change attacking you. So as stated by him, come to the house, come to the chambers, and let's talk the issues. Put your suggestions or whatever the title of your grievance is, and let's hear it. But because some of them are cowards, they want to do things in the dark. That's why they keep doing the things they are. But Liberia will be transformed. Somebody, if they don't do it, the younger generation will come up and remove them. I want to congratulate, or I would not necessarily congratulate, but I want to give kudos to Fonati Kofa for firstly having the bravery to come out, because when you don't talk, people think you're guilty just by that. But I'm very happy that he came out to speak his mind, and hopefully we'll move forward with him talking. Anyone who has real issues should come up to the plate and talk. Let them come on your platform and say their grievances. But I agree with this person before me. Why is it that they wait till someone accuses them before they talk about the ill that is in the country? When we talk about it, they say no, no, no. But here we are today, but most of them will be exposed. Thank you for your time.
Letitia,
have a great day. Yes.
you got my number. I want to know your beef, okay? So you can call me or you can text
get
me.
my beef because I watch you ignore my calls on important issues when I call. You know me because I've been calling when what's the guy name was on the show, and he would normally take my call just as if I usually would call Dr. Francine. But since you put your actual number up, I try calling, but you are selective for who calls you take. But I thank you for.
So that's the beef. That's the beef you have with me there.
That's more. That's one of them.
Oh, you get many more.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Letitia. Bye. All right, folks. Don't forget. Let's call. Let's make the case. We're going to hear from you again. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, good evening, Senator. My name is Sloan, and I call from Delaware.
So talk to us, please.
Okay, so I'm listening to Speaker Kofa. So Speaker Kofa admitted today that he has evidence of his office budget being used by folks to siphon state resources. Then he also said that he has evidence of people manipulating the budget in some room that he mentioned. He didn't say nothing about it. He's waiting for folks that want to remove him from office to confront them with evidence. And he suddenly become some hero on Spoon. Why didn't he say these things a long time so that those people that try to siphon the country resources can be investigated? He sat on the information. So why if the folks that try to remove him from office decides that, okay, we are going to compromise and don't want to remove you, is he going to bring the evidence forward so that those people will be investigated?
Thank you very much, my friend. That's a beautiful question. Thank you. Let me go to Liberia. Liberia, let's hear you. Open the phone line.
So 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight. We'll take the first caller. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from.
Thank you. Let me say good morning to the many listeners following the broadcast and that of the panelists. My name is Kwewu William Covey, and I joined this conversation from District 3.
Go ahead quickly, sir.
I listened to the speaker, and I think we need to particularly condemn the speaker from his speech tonight. The speaker had just validated that they are the one encouraging tribal politics in our country. How can you say because you're from Southern Georgia, we are from Southern, you can no longer go against him? There's the reason why I see all of the lawmakers from local country going against you too. Because maybe these are things you've been telling them privately. And I see people condemning issues, support people on the basis of their competition at the other, but it cannot be on the basis of tribal sentiment because you're from
Hold on 1 minute, Nelson. Let help our brother. Our brother.
Saying that all of the evidences you have it. So why, in case if the people come out to settle things with you, will you disclose the evidence? And we said no, it will not be. It is just because you want to push back on the people, and this is why you accusing your colleagues, and so you be apologetic to them to find reconciliatory mood, and then you there attacking, accusing police that they've been coming to you to ask other ministries and agencies for bribing in order to allocate more budgetary support to them. I think it is bad, and he's not helping himself. Thank you very much.
So let's take the next call. Nelson, before we move on, let me say this. I think the speaker meant, because he's from that part of the county, and that county, he and Josh Manawia cannot run on the same ticket because both of them are from the same county. It is constitutionally done that way, right, from Data Patrick? I'm from Moserado, you from Moserado. We cannot.
Provided if they are running on the same ticket.
And that's what I'm saying, on the same ticket.
No, it's unconstitutional.
Okay.
I think his clarification was meant to ease the tension in the people that he wants to take George Weah position. He said, I will support Weah. I think that's what he meant.
Yeah. Thank you. Let's take more calls from Liberia, please.
Okay, so this person, hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, you're live.
Yeah, anyway, I'm Santi Mova, calling from the fast food bell.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
I want to say a big thank you to the panelists in studio, especially my fast food brother Patrick. I listened to the speaker ardently, but then he made some assertion. I wouldn't agree with the previous caller that because of the situation he found himself, I want to come up with things. Who knows? So in case those guys agree to allow him to continue as speaker, will he still pursue the assertion that he did on public radio today? Will he still go apart to see to that they are persecuted for whatsoever they are doing to Nigerian people?
Thank you.
I think he made a confession. Seriously, he confessed about what they have been doing in the past. So he knows exactly what I've been doing.
Thank you. Hello.
How are you doing?
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
All right. I'm Joseph B. Tuba. I calling from ELWA Junction.
Joseph, go ahead. Let's hear you.
All right. So the honorable man has spoken on things. Everyone that heard him. For me, what I want to say actually, and he said, actually from his statement, he said that he is not going to resign. Though he was speaking like he's speaking for the very soft tone, but as he said that he's not going to resign, meaning that he already actually going to fight it. And instead, he has been speaking, and we have observed that he's feeling for the Liberian people. This is why he's taking his own time to fight this case. So as I observed, or we Liberians have observed those guys, the anti-Kufa, those guys are very, very consistent, and they're unbending, unwavering according to our speeches and according to our gathering together. So what we are observing right now, those guys are not going to turn back. So if Nandukuma love the Liberian and love us, they also want us to go forward. For me, for the sake of the Liberian people, you have to resign.
Thank you.
Actually, what you guys, what I'm going to do, some of them are not going to drive back, and if you all of them are not going to drive back, not some of them. And when it comes to Orokoka, so as one of our people observing have been very much consistent when it comes to power issues. So that means he cannot go back. He has a center bra. He even don't his party because of bra, whatever.
Thank you.
Another or we're going to
Let's just take 2 or 3 more, man. We're ready to push against the time. Let's take 2 or 3 real quick.
Hello, go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, good evening. There's the voice of William S. Hines. Nelson and the panelists. I would like to say a very big thank you to the speaker. What the speaker did tonight for the Liberian people and what Stanton did tonight for the Liberian people is something that we don't have anything to say about. Very big. You know, the whole saga of this speaker remover, and the speaker came out. So what do you want to say? So the people who are struggling to reach the 49, I support Joseph Yima Boaka, to be honest. I protected my vote. But once it comes to change, I support people who wants to see a better change. It's about time that most of those things that the speakers are spoken about. It's about time our people get why money will be allotted for a particular purpose, and you will go and sit at special hotel and amend or increase or certain entity budget just because you won't kick back. This is frustrating. This is beyond human imagination. So if they feel that it's going to be business as usual, we can tell them we are standing with fanatical around this. We are standing with the president, His Excellency President Joseph Yima Boaka, that there is no business
Thanks a lot.
in our country.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello? Yeah, please go ahead. Okay, so we take another person here. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Johnson from Monrovia.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
I listened to the speaker's presentation. I want to focus my attention on the part Liberia is hard to change, all right? My question is, how can Liberia not be hard to change when the speaker who has all the evidence, the document that he should share in order to make Liberia a better place, withhold those evidence and documents. So Liberia will always be held because they who supposed to share the information that is supposed to make Liberia better are withholding those evidence, unless when it comes to them losing their job, that is when they want to publicize the proof.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you very much again. Thank you to all. Again, sorry guys, join us tomorrow. We'll be having a wonderful show again tomorrow. We will be having a wonderful show. Please, we have to respect the time because Nelson Kolai have to come up with his own program. We've been here for 3 hours, 40 minutes, allowed us to go and give chance to the rest of the evening program to come on. I want to say, Dr. Richardson, can we only use 30 seconds? Because yesterday, Dr. Richardson beat on me and said, please allow us to close. Please, let's use only 30 seconds to close the program. I'm back. Dr. Richardson?
Now, I'll take this time to just tell Spoon Network, thank you. Thank you to you, Stanton, for interviewing Bonatti Kofa, the Speaker of the House of Representatives. I often say that Liberia has a black hole of information, and information dissemination is not so easy to come around. But this is a new day, as you are showing the Liberian people, that we can come here and see our Speaker of the House tell his side of the story. This have never happened before. It didn't happen during snow time. It didn't happen during Tyler time. So this is a new day, and I want to thank you. And I'm happy. Lastly, I will say this: I'm happy that Representative and Speaker Kofa is taking those 35 persons to task. If you want to remove him, have some balls. Put on your big boy and big girl pants and look in his face and tell him, I, Dr. Richardson, do not want you to be speaker because of X, Y, Z. Don't go in any jade, as my CEO have taught me some crew here. Backdoor negotiation. Don't do it in a jade way, okay? So that's all I have to say. Thank you for the show.
But you say they put to have balls? Wow. I thought I wouldn't be saying allowed to use having balls on the show.
Sorry, I forgot that. Something I can't usually get.
Thanks, sis clearly.
Thank you, yeah, Dr. Richardson. Yeah, big boy crossing.
It's gentleman or somebody. But anyway, great show. Great show. Appreciate the fact that Liberians have Spoon Network where the information is disseminated quickly, just like that, and they can all participate in the everyday happenings in our country. So kudos. They cost you a lot. You can give me a hard time, but today, my brother, I'm so proud of you with that suit together today. But I love you, my brother. We'll go on good terms today. Good job. Thank you.
Propose. What better suit, man? What better suit?
Oh man, don't jealous him. Don't jealous him.
They share that from Bali, they share that from Indonesia, Bali.
Thank you, everybody. Good to have you, Bonnie.
Thank you, Glennie. Thank you, Fatima.
Anyway, to the panelists, I just say thank you for always coming and doing what you do best. To the viewers across the globe, thank you for your contribution, for sharing our show, for making comments, for participating. I just want to say today was a good day in Liberia, because for the last 6 years, the speaker was deputy speaker, and there was corruption going in the country. Nobody said anything. For the last 6 years, everything that went on, nothing was said. Nobody talked about corruption. But today, I'm proud that people are able to come on this network to talk about corruption, to talk about the dealings that went on in backdoor, the way the budget was treated, to talk about all those things. I used to, back in the last 6 years, when I saw Justice Janet being removed and nobody said nothing. I'm proud of today's Liberia, where we are able to speak, where people are able to defend what they can defend. Where was the speaker when he was deputy speaker and Justice Janet? One of our Madingo heroes was removed. Today, I stand here to say that, I'm proud that Liberia is getting better. People are able to defend these things. The speaker is able to come on Spoon and defend himself, and we are able to speak truth to power. We are able to bring people, together. Where was the speaker and all these people when the auditors were killed? Liberia is getting better. We're able to stand here. Spoon has created this atmosphere, this network where people can vent out, they can express themselves, they can come and actually speak whatever they are going through. But today, in my own feeling, my heart, I'm happy that Justice Johnny has been vindicated. Nobody spoke in the last 6 years when all corruption was rampant, when our people are being killed every time. But Liberia is getting better. And tonight, I say thank you to everyone who's standing with the speaker, who's not standing with the speaker. Democracy is at work. I wish the speaker well. I like how he spoke. I hope he should continue to be more inclusive. That's all I want, so people can come to his side and see what he wants. But the people who are also against the speaker are also Liberians. Why is it coming out now about all of the backdoor dealings, the corruption, all of that? Why wasn't it nothing said in the last 6 years? Well, yeah, thank you, my people. Always a pleasure. Y'all continue to share our show. Y'all continue to make Liberia better. God bless you. God keep you. And like my CEO always say, he eating a potato green rest. My say I think tonight I'm going to eat my cassava little rest. Well, thank you.
How was your trip in South Africa, Fatima?
It was beautiful. It was very good. How is your trip? How is your trip?
Hey.
Don't dig rope. It will hold rope. It will hold forest.
Fatima, you get 1 week suspension. Very Saki, close the show.
Yeah, great show, CEO. Thank you so much again. Let me say to the speaker from the cover and the rest of the 72, please, for heaven's sake, Joseph Newman Blacker, President of the Republic of Liberia, has so much to offer between now to 2029. We can't afford losing a day. We all know the kind of country the president inherited, for the more reckless, irresponsible, and most power government in our country. Joseph Newman Blacker inherited a failed state, a destroyed country. We can't afford to waste one day. So for the sake of our country, I'm asking Fanadi Kofa one thing that attracted me to him. He's a central guy. He's a man who does not believe in the partisanship. I've never met him physically, but I just admire the way he operates. He's a central guy. So the speaker, I say to you today, be hearing me. Everybody will get their side. Your biggest side is the House of Representatives. That's your colleagues. Sometimes go and meet. Sometimes the answer is waiting for you on the other side, but pride will stop you. Please, you have been working good. I know the fight in the CDC against you because they say you've been too in line with this Unity Party government. I know something are going against you in the CDC. We need you to help us succeed. I beg you tonight. They should not go more than 1 week. Somebody should take out their shoes, walk through broken bottles and needles, and go on the other side. Let's settle and move forward. President Joseph Newman Blacker is bringing inside to transform Liberia. A week delay will delay our progress. So I want to say, CEO, thank you to Stanton. I want to say thank you so much. The platform that brought the government to power has become the devil for people in government who thought they will use the system. I was so impressed, Stanton, when you said, now fight the system. The system is the cause of the country backward. There is not another individual. The president may be good, but the system bad. So continue to go after individuals that you are made today. When people want to steal, they can be looking around spoon here. It's good for our country. If anybody think the government is angry, the president has said, he said, I love my Stanton so much. He should not stop helping me. So Stanton, let the light continue to shine on every table. That's ministry. Look around for everything because we need to rescue our country. Basically, our usual over. So thank you so much to the panelists of the Regency. Let me just publicly confess that my sister Glennie is my beloved sister. I never met her, but I just admire the woman. I got so much love for her because sister, you're so much answer. Thank you.
Glennie, let's say the truth. Glennie, let's say the truth. Vani, you don't have to say that if you want to come back on the show. You always you don't have to praise Glennie. Do you think that she will stop you? For that Patrick, let's close the show, my brother.
Hey, you get it, someone that will be at the 8 o'clock.
30
No,
seconds.
I
What's
know I
your
don't talk for
30
long. I
seconds.
don't like when I'm talking, people interrupt me. Tonight, I want to speak to this president, Your Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai. I know you. I know you mean well for this country. But there's a parable that says you can't be running while you are scratching your butt. You will fall down. And I see the Unity Party running, but at the same time scratching its behind. Please, where we are now and where this country is headed, think about the investors that are planning to come to this country. When they continue to hear news of political wranglings, make no mistake, some of them, they are in your country, they have read your constitution, some of them, they are lawyers, and they know the law to the tip of their finger. They may not talk now. Diplomatically, they may not talk. They will be quiet. Mr. President, many young people are now working. There are no jobs. Statistically, almost 50% of the young people who were
Frozen, good night.
God know how to answer people's prayer. God know how to answer people's prayer. Only God can do it for you. Not me. We're keeping on. Okay, go ahead, close the show.
My people, I'm in Gate Town, in my mom's house. Let me speak to my Liberian people. You hear the post said tonight, where were y'all when all the things were happening, when auditors were dying? Where were y'all when all the what? Where were y'all when corruption was in the last government? But they never talk about the first 12 years of our democratic dispensation. They never talk about it. They shame about it. They seen Joseph Numa Boakai, man. He was vice president of the Republic of Liberia. For 12 years, Michael Allison died. We know what happened to Michael Allison. Harry Greaves died. Then, November 7, they killed at least 1 or 2 people at the CDC headquarters. Where were you guys? What did I do during the Joe administration? For the first 4 years of the Joe administration, I was the #1 and vocal critic of the Joe administration. #1.
I don't
Y'all
remember
go
that.
look all my.
We're looking for the 25-page paper.
And no. That public close. We got to go, please. I beg you.
I feel sorry for her because I knew her part. Because I don't want to say nothing for her past parents to come bother me tonight. So I would just leave it alone. So then when I tell her to be quiet again, then she will start talking again. You know, every time I start talking, La Bronco, she want for you to hear the truth. Oh. They Joya man, I did not join Joya till June of 2021. And the reason is that the CPP broke down because Joseph Boakai then broke the CPP down. That's the reason why I said, let me go support Joya then. But my parliament come back to Fonati Kofa. Fonati Kofa is a very good man. He spoke honestly tonight. He spoke about peace. He reached out to his people. This young man is trying to reform the national legislature, to audit the legislature, to start business as usual. But the people that did business as usual for 12 years, the cartel members, and he said he would name them at the appropriate venue. The cartel members are still there dealing with the executive. Off budget spending $16 million United States dollars. Vanish in thin air. Then he said they push the legislative vehicles into his line item. That's what United Party been doing for 12 years. They've been stealing tens of millions of dollars. People that have been stealing tens of millions of dollars, do they look like reformers? Reformers before they can bring John Molu, they can bring Alice Coffey.
They can bring Martin Colley to be part of the government. Who are the reformers? Who carrying the torch? Who got a broom of corruption in the government here? Who one of them? Name me one name me one crusader that in your government that is name me one person who is a crusader in your government against corruption. You ever hear Joseph Boakai talk about corruption since he became president? When was the last time he made a speech against corruption? I beg you. Ma sabe, ma ju sabe. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, okay. I want to say thank you to everybody for joining us on my closing. I want to appreciate the Uncle Sam, let make it happen. I want to appreciate the speaker for coming on Spoon. It was a great show. Thank you for joining us as always. Again, join us tomorrow. We're going to have a wonderful program for you. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Again, it will be a big deal. Don't forget Thursday, we got to see more action. Now, the opposition of Fonati Kofa will appear to make the case. So join us tomorrow. The whole what Fonati had to say today, everything, they will be responding. I want to say this is the People's Network. This network belongs to you. We'll bring the good, we'll bring the bad, and we'll bring the ugly. All right? So in every situation you find yourself, please share our show, sponsor our network, and let's just help make Liberia better. Till we meet again, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our state. Have a good evening. Thank you, folks. Nelson, you want to come on? And again, I want to say thank you very much for the wonderful program. Thanks to you, Diamond, Chodoplay, James, Haji, Trokon, the management, and the rest of the team for a beautiful day. I know I see you today. You know, you're not smiling, my heart beating, because if you smile and you get my stuff, it's concerning to me. So I hope, you know.
How many people can?
I mean, but why you not smiling, man? You get my stuff, you're not smiling. It's very concerning to me. Somebody on the show yesterday said, "Well, stand on, send it to me, and me keep it for you." And then I got to relocate.
No, I've transferred. I've transferred.
Hey! You transferred the document?
Yeah, unnecessary document to Madam Titi. She's in.
No.
Oh.
I said, how you transfer my very important document?
Okay, I'll keep the document so I can upload it later. I'll keep the document.
Man, just email the document to me. I'll find somebody out there to keep my document. I mean, how you go expose our very, very important secret to the CEO? It's a breach of contract.
So I've started with the withdrawal process now. I'm trying to withdraw.
No. Remember, start. Don't do that. Prophet Kim, man, withdraw and addition and deposit. No, man, don't do it, man. Now you will remember to have a bad dream. I'm scared of it picking already, man.
No bad dream. Everything tight. Everything is safe.
Everything is tight. Okay, I trust you. All right. Yeah. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Well, folks, we want to say thank you again for being here tonight. It's been a great show, a great edition of the program, Spoon Talk, a segment that brought you special edition of 101 with the CEO has been on here tonight as well. Thanks to everyone for following tonight. We appreciate every single person who shared the program. Thanks for making your contribution in the comment section. Thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to those of you who just sat by a radio playing the listening role. We appreciate all of you. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. It promises to be great. And an engaging edition of the program comes on tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. And I want to say thanks to everyone. Anthony Gay, my own dear cousin, Miss Fatima Bintu Sirleaf is watching tonight. She's on the show. Then you go in the comment section. Oh, God. Jay Carter, Lawman, Moses Colley, Ruth Go By My Ruth. Thank you for joining us. Blessings and blessed. Thanks for being here tonight. Daniel Gates, Berners Davids, Precious Brown. I see Moses Dolo, B. Topa Matthew, Morris JG, Rita, and everyone who joined in. Elegant Design, Eddie Russell, Tatos Fan. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. Nathaniel K. Hill, Christopher Giflor, Joseph Avi. I see Edward Monobala. Yes, thanks to everyone for joining in tonight. Patrick Smith, Jackson P. Patrick Dasu, Oprah Garway. Everyone who joined in tonight, we appreciate you for coming on. For this Ion and everyone, thanks for joining us tonight. It's been a great edition of the program. You can join us tomorrow. Coming up shortly will be the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Lorena Agator, yes, Rapper Dosky, Solomon Na, everybody. Thanks for being on here tonight. And Nelson Colette, thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that have been relaying the program as well. We appreciate everyone. Till we come back, have a good night. Up next, the late night show, late night politics on Spoon. We'll be here. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.